Oh, hello, PK Master. I was just getting started up. I'm waiting for Botrix to connect to the server. Okay, good. If you need some help, let me tell you, with Genshin Impact, when you're first starting out, until Adventurer rating 45, this is what you want to do to equip your characters better, right? Click the escape button. Click this training guide right here. And whenever it says your character is a little bit weak, click enhance. And it will tell you exactly what kind of weapons you want to use. It'll tell you the kind of artifacts the character wants to use. Like, for example, right here, Sayu loves to use Viridescent Variner. Okay, well, where do I get that? Right here. So you can understand what to do a lot easier. And hey, Lucy Loon. Hello, Lucy. I didn't hear you. Or, well, actually, you're not in the voice channel. Well. But anyways, something else you can do, PK Master, is also this right here, where it says Fast Equip, Quick Configuration, and then just equip whatever it tells you to equip. And just do that every once in a while. Don't worry too much about leveling up artifacts, PK Master. And this stuff, where is it? Save this stuff. Save it all for a long time until like you're high level, so you can actually get your money's worth with it. Because if you use it all up at a low level, you're kind of getting scammed. Because, like, yeah, just to give you an idea of just how much more money you get, like, I'm gonna go do a ley line really quickly to show you how much money it gives you at a higher level, PK Master, than when you're at a low level. That's why saving those extra fragile resins is really good. So just give me a second here. I'm gonna go claim my expedition money. How are you, Lucy? Lucy Loon. Lucy of the Loon. You want to join me? You're playing with Shanta? Shanta Banta. Okay, look. PK Master, here. 120,000. Whereas at Adventure rating 20, they give you like 20,000 or something. Right now, it's an event that doubles the Mora money you get, so... Take it with a slight grain of salt, I suppose. Oh, by the way, somebody made a really fun video of me. It was Nanda Bear. Nanda Bear made it. Why are you stuck, Lucy? Do you need help getting out? You had to close the app. Oof. Why don't you just teleport? Where are you stuck at? Okay. Well, at least you're unstuck now. Zane is energetic today. Sangonomiya Shrine. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can find some more fodder. Hey, what's up, the god? and get some more artifact fodder. Okay, southeast, south between the cracks, and then south again. Where's that at? Hello, PK Master. Nice. Got another one. I think it's on that bridge. Ah, there it is. Got some more over there.
Let's get down the heights to the ferry. Boom! How's that?
Damn, Yanfei smacking his ass for 31,000. You're trying so badly to upgrade Zhongli. Is Zhongli in your showcase? Do you need help upgrading him? We're gonna go down, around, and above. Okay. All right. Well, if you're willing to listen, I can see about your Zhongli. A Lucy Loom is coming. Hello, Lucy. Sweet Lucy. Lucy Lou. Sweet little Lucy Lou with a feather that literally challenges the artifacts that I have. Your feather is as good as my flower. Holy shit. It's insane how good that feather is. Got tenacity in the middle of. Okay, so the first thing that I'm seeing is, okay, talents and level are obvious, but try giving him the 3-star black tassel for max HP percentage. If you give him the black tassel for max HP percentage, that helps a lot. The Favonius Lance is a good weapon to give energy to your main damage dealing character. However, if your main damage dealing character does not have any energy problems, it's better to give a weapon that actually supports your character. I'll give you a great example, right? Of another character where you could use like Favonius and Sacrificial and stuff, and they come highly recommended. Also, hello, Lucy Lou. Okay, I'll give you a great example right here. Okay, Diona, right? Sacrificial Bow is super good on her because you know you can reset the cooldown. The Favonius Warbow is also super good on her because you can give energy to your main DPS, right? But say it's somebody like, for example, Tainari, right? Tainari doesn't have any energy problems. He gets full energy like just with the snap of a finger, right? And his energy cost is only 40. It's so low. If Favonius procs, like, it probably won't do anything because, you know, Tainari doesn't need the energy, and Zhongli will not be the one collecting energy. The Favonius weapons only give energy to the on-field character, not the whole team, right? So when we look at your Zhongli, God, you've got a Favonius Lance on him, and a max HP boosting weapon could be more efficient. Like, there's a 3-star bow, the Recurve bow, which increases Diona's max HP. And Diona's healing abilities, as well as the strength of her shields, are based solely off of the her max HP. So, like, that helps both her healing and her shielding. Who's better at adventure rank 34, Neuvilette or Zhongli? I'll answer your question next in just a second. And also, hello, how you doing, Zairi? I see that you joined us. But yeah, I see that you're taking a critical damage circlet instead of max HP. So I'm going to assume that you're probably going to get like geo damage or max HP for the goblet, then HP for the sand. So you're looking to have Zhongli have good shields, but still help with dealing damage a little bit. The max HP weapon kind of gives you a little bit more leeway to choose between a geo damage goblet and a max HP goblet. It'll make it easier to find decent artifacts for him because he has his HP coming from his polearm. Yes, he won't collect as much energy, but I'm imagining that you're gonna use. Your main character more for dealing damage than Zhongli using his ultimate, because Zhongli's elemental burst is more about petrifying the enemies and weakening them for your main damage dealer. So is Tenacity of the middle of the set bonus. Helps out your main DPS character. And, well, the whole team, actually. Because its petrification shreds resistances. But that said, like, give the Black Tassel a honest try. You won't be disappointed. Because the thing is, while Zhongli may be the strongest shielder in the game, if he doesn't get that max HP given to him from his artifacts and weapons and talent upgrades and stuff, he's not going to be the strongest shielder in the game. Like, a Kirara that's fully built for all HP versus a Zhongli that only has just an HP sand, Kirara's probably going to have stronger shields. Be real with you. Especially if you don't even use a max HP weapon. You use an energy recharge to get his elemental burst more often and give more energy to the main DPS character. And if you're building him that hard into, like, supporting making do more damage, it might make more sense to just use a different character instead altogether that straight up supports for more damage, like Bennett or even a real genuine sub DPS like Fisher or Shanley, like somebody that actually leans into doing more damage. Zhongli is about that sustain and about making it more comfortable. Allow him to do that. Give him that max HP. Give him a HP circlet, if you get one. Give him an HP goblet. Give him an HP sand. Get that HP on the Black Tassel. And I know you got one. Don't get rid of your 3 stars. But that's how you can help improve your Zhongli quite a bit. But yeah, the Favonius Lance, people suggest that on him because it gives energy to the main DPS character. And that's its whole purpose. But again, if you don't need that energy on the main DPS, then it doesn't help. Welcome back, Lucy Loon. Oh, hey, kill these phantasms for me. They're immune to Hydro. Your Navia isn't built. I think we have to run away. Damn it. If you have a main DPS that's super energy hungry, though, the Favonius Lance is probably good for Zhongli. Getting a perfect HP artifact? You don't need a perfect HP artifact. Look. Look at my Kirara, dude. This is my Kirara, alright? It can't get more shitty than this, alright? Fucking, I only got 2 HP rolls here. That's actually kind of decent, because that's the only thing Kirara cares about. But over 100 defense. 12% defense. No supporting substats on Kirara. None. But I stole this goblet from somebody else. And then look, almost 100 defense. This says double crit attack, but it rolled defense for 16 levels out of 20. It's almost 100 defense. So 100 defense, 100 defense. It's almost 25% defense. This is basically a fucking main stat at this point. But my Kirara shields are really solid because the only thing that you need to worry about, the god, is the only thing you need to really want to worry about is just HP. Don't worry about the substats. Or I'm sorry, just the main stat. Don't worry about substats at all. Don't let substats bother you not one bit. Just go for the main stat and that is it. Because if you stress about substats, you will never get artifacts for all of your characters. Okay, so Lucy Loom, we are teleporting here. I'm trying to find the investigation spots. Oh, you're trying to build a DPS Zhongli instead of a... Okay, then, if you're trying to build a DPS Zhongli, I mean, you can, and he does work, but the thing is, expect, and I'm going to say this very firmly, expect his shields to be weaker than a character that's fully built for shielding. That's not Zhongli. Expect for that to be the case. Because if you want DPS Zhongli plus being the strongest shields in the game, that might be a little bit greedy. Oh, yeah, you could use... Okay, I found the investigate spot over here. It was... Is this artifacts? No, it's carrots. Alright, let's find some more spots. We gotta go northwest. These are like artifact farming routes, Lucy Loom. Sorry about this. But I gotta get these artifacts for character levels. Oh, right here. Give me a green one. Gave me a white one. Okay, in the middle of the water over here, in the middle of the lake, there's another one. Oh, they're all Hydro Specters. Oh no. My only weakness. Hydro immunity instead of resistance. You could still make him a good shielder with HP Sands. Yeah, like he's still a great shielder. Like at his base, he is the strongest shielder in the game. I'd never argue against that. I'm just saying, like, if you compare him to somebody else that like has HP Sand, HP Goblet, HP Circlet, and they got HP rolls on their flower and shit, whereas he's kind of splitting his build up a little bit, they will be stronger. That's what I was meaning right there. No, like, yeah, you absolutely can like split Zhongli though, because he's still comparable even with like missing a piece or two of not being HP. So yeah, there's multiple ways to use them. Like you can use them to do the shred and stuff. Why can I not interact with this object? Yeah, you can use Favonius Lance for that. If you were trying to build damage dealing Zhongli, yeah. Why can't I interact with this? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's just a book. Ah, I got that. Okay, so these I get green artifacts from this place. This is nice. And then we want to go on top of this thing or underneath. Oh, it's underneath. Okay. Nice. And Lucy, do you need anything specific? You need some more transoceanic pearls? Is that what you want? Oh my god, there's a dragon spine artifact route. We're not doing that. Oh my god. There are so many. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna stop here because I've like put some stuff out. And I can see like I've got my map is starting to look like you guys' fucking maps. Holy shit. 161 of these dedicated food stamps to fucking artifact routes. Let's go to the you got any resin you need to spend, Lucy? You said you want yeah, we can go to your teapot, Lucy. Let's just spend up our resin real quick so that it starts recharging. And it very highly recommends that we bring Hydro. Oh yeah, nice. That's a lot of energy recharge. I'm happy. Very good. Okay. I use Beto for her elemental burst a lot. So getting that extra energy recharge, that's nice. Hey, my first attack sand. Thanks. I'll take that for D, Luke. Once I get a main stat of everything that D Luke needs, then I'll stop farming. Thank you, Lucy. I don't mind substats are utter dog shit on that goblet. I'm fine with that. I'm just happy that it got 3 energy recharge rolls. Jesus, take the wheel. You have permission to give me HP or defense for the next roll. I don't care. I'm fine with whatever comes next on this goblet. It already got 2 flat HP rolls. I got a decent feather and it rolled defense. Getting a couple of defense rolls is not so bad. It's just when you're really trying to farm hard for like the top artifacts. I need to compare some feathers real quick. Just throwing you 2 cents. Okay, so here's Yanfei's feather, right? Absolutely cracked out of its fucking mind. HP, elemental mastery, double crit. It's ape shit. Then you got Diluc's feather, right here. Energy recharge, crit damage, elemental mastery, attack. Doesn't have a lot of crit, but has got a lot of elemental mastery and attack. But then you got this one that's got critical rate and HP and elemental mastery. Hello, skillers. You need me to look at your Hutao. Okay. Let me just upgrade 1 artifact real quick, and go to Lucy's teapot. Lucy, you need to spend resin anywhere real quick? Or are you saving your resin for like Neuvilette's day to upgrade his talents? Substats are important, bro. Yes, substats are important, Zyri, but you know what's even more important than substats? The main stat. and the set bonus. The substats can be any level of super duper god tier substats. But if it's the wrong set and if it's the wrong main stat, you will never use it on a character. So just take the right main stat and set bonus, because that's where the vast majority of all of a character's performance comes from. You can give D-Loop the most insane double crit artifacts, but if it's nothing but HP and defense on the main stats, it doesn't matter. Like, this sand right here is a nice double crit sand, but it's HP. I can give him the best Neuvilette goblet that I've ever seen. Well, I don't see it right now. Somewhere around here. Oh, right here. I could give him this crazy-ass hydro damage goblet with double crit HP, but it's the wrong stats. You'll never use an artifact like this on D-Loop. Let's go to Lucy's teapot. Skillers, you still there? Oh, Lucy is placing furnishings. I can't enter. You said, but you can't roll them if they don't have potential. The thing is, Zyri, the more picky you are about substats, the more you increase the build time, right? You can build a character with just main stat set bonus. Oh, I was clicking on it. It said that you were placing furnishings. You can take 6 months or anywhere from 6 to 8 months to get substats like these, like fucking top percentage artifacts of like double crit everything. 6 months, 8 months, 9 months of all resin being spent on one character, and the vast majority of the days walking away with nothing. No improvements, 0 upgrades. Or you can build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, it would only take maybe a week to build a character and just get the main stat plus set bonus for the character. Because if you're doing double crit everything, it ends up taking over... Somebody did the math a long time ago. It takes like 15,000 something resin just to get a chance, not even a one that rolls well, a chance at one goblet that has double crit. One. Like 15,000 resin. And you could build an entire character for 6,000. Talents and everything. Level ups included. Ascension materials added to it. Without being lucky. Yeah, when you build new characters, you don't gotta be picky. And I want people to be able to use their characters like soon, you know? I want them to be able to use it. Like, this is double HP, defense, fine, whatever, but it's the only attack sand I've found. I struggled with I farmed for like 1 week to try and get an energy recharge sand for Rosaria that was on set. Could not fucking get one. Not even a cryo goblet. I stole this from Chongyun. I got this goblet like 9 months ago when I was first collecting artifacts for fucking Kaya. So I like this goblet is like 9 months old. And I stole this freaking sand from Shangling. But if you have the set with the correct main stat, then substats will be important. I 100% agree with you, Zyri. once you get the basics in play, then yeah, you might go ahead, optimize a little bit. But if you got characters that need some love, that would like greatly benefit from just a little portion of that resin that you spend. Just a small piece. Skillers, they just joined and they typed in check my Hutao, but they're gone. So if they're gone, I'll do the character review if they're still here. I'm waiting for them to type something. If they don't type anything, I know that they've left. Because people do that sometimes. They'll join the stream, ask for a character check, and then leave. So we're just like reviewing a character, a person that's not here. Oh, Lucy, you're not making any furniture. Make some furniture. I'll speed it up for you. Make some furniture. I'll help you get your teapot levels. I don't know if you're maxed out on your teapot, but make something. I'll speed it up. Excuse me. You're maxed out? What about the weekly? For future reference, do I need a certain world level to join you? Yes, you do. You have to be either lower than my world level if I join you, or you have to be the same world level. They're going to make a patch soon where people that are 55 to 58, they can join each other because there's such a massive EXP difference between 55 and 58. Like, just one level up at 55 is all of the XP of the previous levels combined. All of them, down to level 1. So that's just way too much. I see the goats. Yeah, I guess that person named Skillers left. I don't have a problem with the artifact. Yeah, true. But if somebody doesn't have like 2 full teams built for like Spiral Abyss, they're kind of missing out, and it's kind of important for them to like get some characters functional, you know, so they could get at least 1 star. You know, 30 stars or maybe 27 stars in the Abyss. Just getting something, you know, it helps with the Primogem income. And it helps them be just like, if they haven't gotten 8 characters, because I know there's a lot of people that don't have 8 characters fully built. They only got like 4. And if I can't build more than 1 character on the same domain, then I will strongbox it. That is very efficient, Zyre. It is. Very efficient. I like the little sitting area outside. Let's see, Lucy. Lucy showing me around her humble abode. Oh. All of these books. You know, this looks kind of like a Resident Evil location, right? You just kind of go up the stairs, and there's just a random couch and a bed, books all over the place. You walk up, you start reading a book, slash, itchy tasty. Where'd you go? How come we can't go upstairs? Now look at this. Nice study. I like this bed. Let's test the springs on it. Oh. I'm stuck. There's a dog right there. Doggy. How did Lucy get over there? Wait, where is she? Oh, you're down here. I like this place, Lucy. You know what would look really nice on these tables? Ooh, can you get like some rugs, like a big circular rug underneath here? And maybe some more candles and stuff on the table. Maybe some storybooks. Oh, there's nothing in this room. She ain't finished with all of this yet, but that's maybe... Ooh, the kitty thingy. Where's the cat? Summon cat. Yes. Yes. Pet the kitty. This is what I came here for. Yes. Oh, no, he doesn't like that. No. Doesn't. Sheriff's cat does not like paw pets. Doesn't like that. Sir Pounce-a-Lot. We summon Sir Pounce-a-Lot. Sir Pounce-a-Lot is here. Oh, he doesn't like that. He'd bite me. The ears. No, he doesn't like the face touches. He likes the paw pets. Oh, he loves the paw pets. What about a tail? No, he doesn't like the tail pets. Leave the tail alone. But he likes the paws and the ears. What about a back rub? Rub his chest. Oh, right. We were supposed to be looking at the teapot. Should compose myself. My bad. Put Lynette and Kirara back right there. Unless you're farming friendship. Troy loves your teapot because of the cats. All you need now is some dogs. Oh, you built the spring for Neuvilette. Hey, wait, does Kirara fold her tails when she sits down? Yes, she does. She folds her tail to the side. Oh, can this hurt me? It can. It could eventually kill me inside the teapot, very slowly. Wait. Oh, for a second, I was fooled. Cammy came. I was looking like, whose Neuvilette is that? That's not Lucy. Who's that sitting down in the spring? I thought that you placed a character here, but it's Cammy. Hi, Cammy. I like these bridges between the areas. Oh, I have to leave. Okay, let me leave. Mess with Semi. Lucy. You want to kill monsters with Cammy, Kosheb, and myself? I kept trying to join your teapot, Lucy, and... Oh. Yeah, sure, Lucy. After we kill some more monsters, feel free to come and join us. Hey, Instructor's Feather. I'll take that. I can't break these.
Are you here to play with me? Over here!
Oh, did he just explode? Oh, did my game crash? No, it did. Okay, next enemy. I thought we crashed for a second. Thank you for the healing, Lucy Loon. It's such a hard angle to shoot at. Lindsay? Oh, hey Lindsay. I didn't notice your chat. Is Zhao based off of attack? I'm sorry, I didn't notice it. Because there were so many Lucy chats, I didn't see yours. Yeah, Zhao is based off of attack power. Do you need some help with Zhao, Lindsay? Did you just get him? Because, yeah, he is an attack scaling character, but it's really hard to find a good weapon for him. Yeah, something I want to say that may help you with Zhao, because this is going to be a thing that's more about resources, Lindsay, than because resources are something that's really important to consider character to character. Because, you know, if you can't afford it in some specific sense, then the character might not perform as expected. And Zhao is one of the harder characters in the whole fucking game to get a good weapon for. Like, just to show you, all of the craftable polearms, all of them, there's not one single polearm that's craftable that gives Zhao attack. None. Zero. Yeah, like they are all elemental mastery, energy recharge, defense, max HP. Yeah, energy recharge, elemental mastery. The only weapon that is fully free to play for Zhao, that scales with him remotely, is like White Tassel, because it gives critical rate, which is really nice, but its base attack is rather low. So if you get Zhao, Lindsay, I very, very strongly suggest getting a either Royal Spear, or, like, it's worth it. This is only 5 wishes worth. And if it means getting a permanent, really good weapon for Zhao, if you don't have some sort of 5-star polearm or some sort of polearm that scales with attack or gives critical or something, the Royal Spear or the Black Cliff Spear, both of them are very good for Zhao. Like, there's very few times where I would say, oh yeah, just go buy a weapon from the shop. But Zhao is a special case, because, like, all of his free-to-play weapons are just a little bit weird in at least one way for him. They're weird for him. You're gonna go to your teapot, join if you want. How's his signature weapon? Does Zhao even have a signature weapon? Oh, well, he's a 5-star. Of course he does. What even is his signature weapon? Let me see. Primordial Jade Spear. Is it in the standard banner? Oh, by the way, there's also a Battle Pass weapon. If you do buy that for Zhao, the deathmatch right here is like, I think second place to just about any of the 5-star weapons. Because, like, crit rate, and then you get attack. And then you get a lot of attack power from it. So that's nice. It's worth mentioning, but it's not free to play. But it's a weapon that's worth mentioning. This is like super fucking good. But if you can't, like, I just want you to keep in mind that unless you spend some of your star glitter, 24 pieces of it to be precise, or you buy that battle pass, it's gonna be awkward until you get some sort of lucky 5-star weapon for Zhao. I want to be fair about letting you know that, Lindsay. And also, I'm sorry, I don't mean for you to ever feel ignored. Sometimes I just don't notice a chat, you know? Sometimes I miss the chat. I like teapots that have stuff that you can touch. Oh, this is from that potion event. Two seats on the swing. Why do seats gotta face away from each other? I guess it got changed at some point. Well, that's the thing. It's a revenue loss if any character looks like they're in a relationship, because then the fantasies die. That's kind of a thing. Did you know that, like, pop stars and shit are not allowed to have romantic partners over in Korea? It's because if they have a romantic partner, it ruins the fantasy for a lot of their fans that they might have a chance with them. So they gotta sign shit in contracts where they can't have any romantic partners at all. That's why it's always secret. That is weirdly fucked up in a lot of different ways. But I guess it makes sense from a business standpoint. Anyways. Oh, so his weapon is in the standard banner. Okay. So if you pull Zhao, then I guess, I don't know. If you commit to, you could use a weapon that's a little bit jank for him, like Favonius Lance, I guess. Because Favonius weapons are just good, I guess, on a lot of people. I guess maybe you could use the cross spear, I suppose. That's craftable. I mean, there's Dragon Main too. But his damage, the problem is his damage doesn't come from swirl. And I think during his ultimate, like, he doesn't gain energy as well, I think. And then elemental skill increases normal and charge attack damage. That doesn't do anything for him plunging. Physical damage is just like, no. Excuse me. So I guess either White Tassel or Favonius Lance is like your best options. Oh wait, I forgot about this weapon, the fucking halberd. This gives flat attack, straight up attack. But I think you'd probably rather have the White Tassel for the critical. What's my favorite nation? Honestly, because they get better and better with every nation, of like the weeklies and the quest design and stuff, I like Fontaine a lot because Fontaine was one of the least obtuse nations. Also, the underwater exploration is my favorite because the underwater exploration is not based off of how strongly you built your character. there's no need for characters to be built stronger or weaker. The damage is all flat, always the same. So it felt like equalized combat. Felt pretty damn good, and I like that. But I like the music from Sumeru. Oh shit. Eye of Deshret. That's crazy that you managed to get his freaking signature weapon 2 times, but let me take a look at the signature weapon because there was a gap in my knowledge right there about the primordial jade winged spear. Hello, X-Krator. On obtaining 5-star characters from the 8th time and onwards, they will be converted into Masculus Star Glitter times 25. On obtaining a 4-star character on 2nd to 7th time, you get that character's Stella Fortuna plus 2-star glitter. From the 8th time onwards, it will be converted into 5 Masterless Star Glitter. Primordial Jade Winged Spear. Let's have a look-see at this thing. Oh wow, Primordial Jade Winged Spear is like insanely good for Zhao. Holy shit. For some reason, when you said Primordial Jade Winged Spear earlier, Lindsay, my brain kept thinking about that energy recharge spear that Dee Dee kept getting. She got 2 fucking 5-star spears. 2 of them. Yeah, well, his signature weapon is obviously best in slot for him. For a second, I was confused because I thought the Primordial Jade Wing Spear was that weird weapon, like Zhongli's. But no, his signature weapon is fucking amazing. If you get it, that's crazy. Crazy work. Oh my god. Lucy. Layla's hair curls around when she sits like a tail. Yeah, Layla does have some really long hair. Look at the doggies. Oh yeah, Lucy. Try changing your teapot in the map menu. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere around here. In your pause menu. Change your teapot so that people can join it without asking permission. Cammy is gonna be like, what the fuck? Camry is gonna be like, what the fuck? Uh, let's begin. I'm good. Oh my god, my mouse. I guess that was, you can call that a Neuvilette spin. Cammy's gonna recharge her phone. Okay. I can't wait to have a Thundering Fury Dory at C6. I would love that. I managed to find an Elemental Mastery Sand for Thundering Fury, but the thing that's farthest away is 6 constellations on Dory. I hope that Dory is on the next Dragon Sovereign's banner. That would make me very happy. Hey, by the way, I put it in the description, the upcoming banner characters as well as the order of the banners. If anybody was wondering, it's in the description. You can see which phase that we know for absolutely sure, since MiHoYo told us themselves these ones. It's good information. Nice, Exile's Goblet. How much more do I have now? 1.3 million. Can't wait for that shit to hit 0 as soon as I start leveling up talents again. Oh, there's money right there. Yeah. Never see that shit laying around. I also discovered the location of 2 additional Xuanwen beasts as a result of this. You know, it's almost as exciting. It's exciting finding a chest almost as much as it is finding getting like something good from wishing at this point. That hit of dopamine that you get. Let's kill these black serpent guys next, since they give 600 more apiece. I'm still gonna keep killing monsters, even though I've got millions and I'm using resin. Excuse me, actively to get more money. I know how quick that shit runs out now because I've leveled up so many characters' talents. I just chunked all of my stacks of Mora so quickly. Oh, ooh, I just bounced again. Let me do. It won't let me do the bounce. Oh. There we go. You know what? Sometimes I regret building my characters in a very broad and generalized way instead of building them like hyper specific. But then every time I play multiplayer, I end up being glad that I built them in like a very general way. They might be a little bit less powerful than if I built them super hyper specific, but they work better in, for lack of better words, suboptimal conditions. And I quite like that. I play a lot of strategy games. Like a lot. So I'm used to, like, having to do a couple of dirty strategies here and there. Hello, Ryu. I'm just collecting stuff. I just got an instructor's pocket watch. Oh, yeah. Maybe I ought to build myself a nice little instructor set. Let me look at that pocket watch. Where's that pocket watch at? What kind of stats does it have? HP. Oh, it was blue. What else games have I played? A lot of tactical turn-based games, like XCOM. I love to play XCOM. I've played war games before. Like This War of Mine. XCOM is an incredibly brutal game. I've played games like Darkest Dungeon 1 and 2. I like the first one a little bit more than the second one. The second one seems more like a short streamer friendly kind of thing. I just completed Abyss Floor 11 Chamber 2, and the second half was so tough. Yeah. That's why I always tell people, like, look, man, just when the Abyss gets really fucking hard, just bite the fucking bullet and just take what you can get. Because it's not easy. 36 stars is not easy. It is. For me, and honestly, the hardest part of the Abyss really strongly depends on what kind of characters you have available. Because if you have no Geo characters, that wolf is going to be brutal. If you don't have any Natling characters and Kachina is your only character, who is also probably going to be your only Geo character too, the fucking Tenebrous Papilla shields are going to be insanely hard. The Tenebrous Papilla is the hardest part of the Abyss for me. Floor 3 was easy. I wiped the floor with floor 3. I didn't even have a full party. Like, one of my characters was dead. I think it was KOOKIE that was dead. She died on the previous floor, and I still got 2 stars. I'm not gonna go back to redo it, because, well, even if I get 35 stars, like, there's no extra reward for it. I could do it, but I would rather get more reward killing elite monsters than doing that shit. Kachina is not enough for the Tenebrous Papilla, though. Yeah, I know. I tried. That's what I was saying. It's going to be rough if you don't have Night Soul aligned damage or burning or something that can hit like a shitload of times. There's like Bloom parties, too, that they work. They work good. They do a lot of hits. But Night Soul aligned damage is like definitely a premium. Chaska could like fucking wipe the floor with that shield. Best bet is Hyper Bloom with Kale. Yeah, I have Kale and KOOKIE Shinobu together, and it's I can like just barely do it, but I gotta really fucking you gotta really fucking go hard on that shit. And also, starting up against that shield without all of your elemental bursts being ready, that's rough too. Because, like, I think that you don't get as much energy when you smack the shield. You get, like, less. I was talking about the elemental particles getting generated. And you gotta be careful, too. If you get the same energy, then that's good. Oh, that's good at the very least. I was leveling up a Rain Slasher for Gaming, but I'm thinking maybe I might use it on Dia, possibly. It'll help her do more damage with being a support for Neuvilette. What? But at the same time, I like how often she can apply it with the sacrificial sword. It's my world, Andy. I'm in my own world. I would get those rocks, but I do not have a claymore, so I'm just going to the next one. I'll wait till everybody arrives. Hello, Katsuro. We got some eggs here. Oh, Lucy got them. We're teleporting back to the same teleporter next to us. I can't wait until world level 8 and 9 can both be together. Then we can all, like, do it together with, like, better drops. And the monsters will be tougher too, so I can stop, like, slaughtering them just before anybody gets there. Like, they'll be quite formidable. Exile's Pocket Watch. I'm gonna be happy being able to see that every single drop. I hope every single enemy drops a Pocket Watch back. That would be awesome. It's not every single drop. Is it noticeably better though? At the very least, like, you notice that the drops are better without having to get like an optimizer or anything like that. Maybe a little bit more Mora, tiny bit, maybe 300 instead of 200. Like a 50% increase. I know not which materials are required for which thing. So, logic dictates that killing everything in existence and collecting the entire world into your backpack makes logical sense. We're going to the island to the north, near the Serpent's Head. Zyrie wants to join my world. I'm so sorry, Zyrie, but we are full to capacity, brother. Katsuro. Wait. Oh, okay. You are actually progressing forward. The boss drops get a lot better. That's good because there's a lot of characters that I don't have. I don't wish very often, so when I wish, like, the characters I get is all I'm gonna have for a long ass time. So, oh wait, let's not go in that one. Let's go in the other one. Where did everybody go? What? Oh, that's a scorpion. Oh, good spot. I did not spot that. Good spot. Yeah, there we go. Enemies being tough like this, that's good. Cause I can just like not hold meat. I can like not hold back at all, and people won't miss out on drops. Cause I always feel bad about that when somebody wants to get drops, and like I accidentally kill the monster before they even have a chance to get like loaded in. They just get nothing. I don't like that. In front of us, there are multiple enemies. Lucy's taking a break. I think her fingers hurt or something. I know one of us needs treasure hoarder stuff, so.
The wrong test subject.
Hey, I wished for Neuvilette already. I had 35k Primos plus 20 wishes. I got C1R1 Neuvilette, C0 Zhongli. It went pretty well, I guess. Hey, that's about as good as a lot of people can ask for. For only 35,000 Primogems? Yeah, you won 4 50/50s in a row? Yeah, dude, that went fucking great. That's lucky. That's very lucky. That's very good. I'm very happy for you, Euorpe. Dies of death. Sky cleaving white iron lavender melon. Koshem, you're not tall enough to jump and get the lavender melons. You gotta smack the tree. Yeah, what's wrong? You can't reach the lavender melon over your head? Let me get that for you, Koshem. Yeah, there you go. I got it. There we go. It's okay. I help vertically challenged people. Good morning, DD. You're still tired? DD, you need some nutrients. You've been going hard all the time, but I know you still eat, but you gotta get yourself something that'll give you some calories. You know, you need something with some bread in it, some protein. Did you have breakfast yet? You barely slept today? Or you can listen to me while you sleep. Okay, so there's 7 days left on the banner. I'm thinking of trying to get C2 Neuvilette. I would stop there unless you're very dedicated to Neuvilette and he's like your favorite character. The second constellation greatly improves his damage, but the first constellation is one of the ones that changes his base functionality as a character and his party access, like, the most. Not requiring a shielder for interruption resistance or a Dia for interruption resistance. It's a huge milestone, but the next one is literally just raw damage. And if there's more characters that you're foreseeing that you want in the future, like Arlecchino or Mavuika, then it would be a wise decision. I'm going to try. It's not guaranteed. It's not like there's a character I like coming up. Wait, what are you going to try, DD? You're going to try for the Neuvilette weapon? No. Or, well, maybe. I mean, if you get lucky, you can get it, but still. I would hate to see you not get it. Neuvilette is one of my favorite characters. I'm building pity anyways. Building pity is a trap. Never spend wishes just to build. What? That thing had all 4 of us connected. Okay. Oh, it was Dory's burst that did that. Then yeah, if Neuvilette is genuinely your favorite character and you really like him, go for more constellations. Go ahead. But never spend wishes to build pity on a character that it's possible that you may not want them, because you know you'll get your guarantee or whatever, but then you'll have no wishes. And if you wanted that other character, or don't really want said character in the first place, then it's wise to No, Lucy's gone. Where'd my Lucy Loon go? Oh. See that bastard right here? Alright, let's kill some more enemies. We'll go for the Geo Vishaps because they give 600 Mora a piece. They're pretty rich in the Mora department. Being so poor that I had not enough money to even craft condensed resin made me understand that everything I'd done up to that point, I would have been out of money sooner than that if I didn't do what I did. And I did a lot of elite monster hunting before I was ever even poor. I did it for artifact XP. but the mora that I was getting was what kept me afloat. It allowed me to get as far as I did. Every time Dory bursts, I burst. I want that energy. Free energy. Mine. Cammy's back. Wait, that was the Meta troll. That wasn't a... Where's the beast shack? Oh, there he is. No. Wait. No, that's a ruin guard. That would get killed with a ruin guard anyway. Oh, Katsuro sees the fish hat. You'll never guess what I named Wanderer. What did you name him? Did you name him Windbreaker? Zephyr? Name him name the Wanderer Paimon. Oh my god. There was one, it marked a Vish hat that was up above. I would rather jump from above than climb that cliff. I hate climbing cliffs. I always go from above to below. Where's the bishop? There they are. See him. See you guys as well. Get their asses. Whoop his ass, Dory. Oh, we have to jump off the fucking cliff. Right. They're like all the way down. Yeah, there they are. It's more convenient to watch the stream than my TV, so I joined on alt. You have 2 accounts? Oh, you mean alternate on YouTube. I was about to say, you have 2 accounts on Euorpe? Oh, wow, look at all of these crystals. Go, Dory, go. Alright, let's finish off the rest of these bishops, and then perhaps, if you guys would like, we could play a little bit of that Genius Invocation TCG game. That way we're not grinding for too damn long every day. Got a little bit of variety of content within the game, yeah? It also gives everybody a time to just fucking take a break for minutes. Stop grinding so much. Also, my right hand feels a little bit stiff anyways. Ooh, Exile Circle. I'm gonna teleport upwards, and I'm gonna jump down again instead of that closer teleport. I wish spam dashing Clorinde did a bit more damage. All I know about Clorinde is that she's got a bunch of very similar techniques to Kuching, but she doesn't like being healed. They're not moving. No, wait. I'll wait. I think Katsuro's moving closer. Yeah, they're both moving closer. I'll wait. She does like being healed, but it's a weird thing. Oh, I saw the Bond of Life thing, so my immediate assumption was like, hey, like Arlecchino, leave my Bond of Life alone, because I need it. Is somebody missing? Oh, everybody's here. Yes, we got the Kainari. We got the flop ears. Let me touch your ears, Cammy. Alright, let's go play that Genius Invocation TCG game. Cammy loves playing that. We can play. I'm gonna teleport to the cat's tail while Andy types that out. Clorinde explanation about the Clorinde healing situation. Healing converts into Bond of Life when in skill. Ah, oh. So it like becomes negative healing then when she's using her skill. Damn. And I know she uses that Bond of Life to do things. KOOKIE Shinobu is here? Let's talk to KOOKIE. Clorinde healing situation. Boss is quite fond of this game too. When he first started playing, he'd look for people to duel every day, boasting about his skills all the while. But then he got around to playing a few rounds with me. Don't think he's nearly been as cocky since. So she beat up Ito, and he's just like, oh, damn. So healing isn't really healing for her. It's literally like gasoline to her. It's a fuel. It's a resource, basically. Stringless? On Aurora. Arlecchino can't even eat food to heal. Okay, so wait, quick question. Is anybody else other than me able to touch that board over there? Or is it only me that can touch it? I'm gonna invite Cammy. Well done. Yeah. Lay down and rest, DD. Give yourself some. You deserve it. You need it. Do not push thyself too hard. I tried crocheting really early in the morning, only for power to just go out, so I got nothing done. I just played Genshin till I got tired. Well, there it is. That'll do it. Oh, I probably shouldn't have eaten that food. Oops. I made a mistake. I literally just wasted that food. Because I didn't count. I miscounted by 1. This should be 5 damage, should it not? It's probably going to be 6, but... oh well. He's got the gambler's earring, so that'll let him attack, what, 1 more time? The question is whether it does 5 or 6 damage. Well, I'm not really sure. Well, I'll just do this. Oh, it's 3 damage. Maybe he's got a bonus Animo dice? He might be able to get a kill. He should be able to. I've ended my turn, right? Oh, no, I haven't ended my turn. Oh, I am so sorry. My bad. I thought it was your go, because I was out of dice. My bad, Cammy. That was well played. I misplayed by using my Lotus Crisp Flower too early. But then again, I guess it wasn't a waste, because it did force you to just not bother with attacking, because it would have wasted your Zhao's stuff. Oh, I cannot read any of that. Oh, Kosheb is being a sweetheart. She's trying to help Katsuro. Lucius told me that wishing in Troy's world was lucky. Oh. Yeah, you would have won if you would have had 1 more Animo dice, because you would have been able to get the kills with the Gambler's dice, and like ultimate on Kale. Hmm. Ah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Once again, I'm not paying attention. I must be tweaking the fuck out. Because I just tried to use the other fucking food, and I keep eating the fish. I even, like, went and clicked the fucking dice. Alright, whatever. Why do you keep ending your first round with 4 dice left over? That's so many dice. The next normal attack used by your character will cost 1 less dice. So I guess it's Elemental Burst coming up next? There we go. Where you switch off a Zhao, Cammy. Well played. That was a good game. It seems today I got the luck is on my side. Those overloads came in pretty clutch. The stars aligned for me. Yeah, you were doing those plunges really good. But I hate Pyronado. You hate Pyronado and you hate Calx's arts. You hate both of those. Cammy, I think that Cammy miscalculated how much damage the Pyronado would do, because she switched in an order that allowed me to kill Zhao, because she put Venti out so he would die to the Guoba, but then what's his name got overloaded. What's his name? Not who was it again? Fucking Albedo got overloaded. I can't quit till I get a win. Okay, one more, Cammy, one more. Cammy loves Genius Invocation TCG. She really just wanted to play with me, so you know, why not? We've got Chiori. I've never seen Chiori. You got Chiori and Goro and some sort of seahorse. No! Yay! No! Hosheb is gone. After we finish with this Genius Invocation TCG, we shall have some fun. What is a resonant coral? I don't know what a resonant coral is. Okay. Well, anyways. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that she did not like that. I know she does not like that card. I was wondering why you guys didn't interact with a thing to watch the duel, but I realized that both of you are on the live stream, so it'd be kind of pointless to have a double. Oh, wait, is it my turn? I'm so sorry. I saw that my dice was at 0, and my brain shut off. Sorry. Oh, you got Gambler's Earrings. You got Gambler's Earrings in every deck. They provide her with various buffs. Your Chiori and... Oh, they deal extra geo damage. Oh, that's... Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't mean to click... Oh, well. I didn't mean to click Kale like that. Or, I mean, I didn't mean to click the other character like that. She can summon 3 dolls? Yeah, I think I misplayed by clicking official. I wanted to click Kale and be on Kale. Oh well. Wait, there's 3 different... Oh, interesting. Oh, it wouldn't have mattered with 7 damage anyways. Well done. You have so many new characters. Well, I'm glad I still managed to beat you with the old cards. But I guess I seriously need to add Gambler's Earrings to my own decks, because Gambler's Earrings seems like it's such an oppressively strong card. 2 dice for getting a kill is huge. Like, that's game-changing amount of dice right there. But anyways, that was plenty fun as it was. Now, back to doing gremlin things. Good game, Cammy. Same reason Vanarana is good. Yay, Cammy won. Yesterday, Cammy won like 3 times in a row. Screw you and Kelps. You have such a shitty deck. I'm using cards back from when, before Senora even released. You got all of these new cards. Get out of here with that. Cammy did not like when I used send off. she did not like that. Oh my god. It does none of that new cards. Oh, that was fun though. Oh god. Losing to old cards? Well, you mean like when my D-Luke smacked ya? Oh my god, send off. You did not like that. Not one bit. Okay, but Hyper Bloom is still somewhat more relevant. I don't have Hydro though. I didn't have it was burning. I didn't use Fischl enough. I still need to get summon decks aren't popular enough to warrant using Send Off. Well, it was highly effective against you when I used it. Nobody ever likes it when somebody uses that shit. It's just like, as soon as somebody uses that card, the duel gets personal. It's like, yeah, I got my ultimate. Okay, but you got lucky. Well, you did too. You got the send off as a shitty card. It's a good card though. There's so many good summons. I don't even know what that Phantomare Unicorn ultimate was supposed to do, but I was just like, no. We are the knights who say knee. Because you get too much value in specific scenarios. Well, that's exactly why I ran it. If I don't like it, I'll just tune the thing. You know. It's too niche. Well, I had another card that I tuned that you would have not liked either, but I guess we'll save that for the next time we play, huh? Well, it was obviously effective here. You know what would have been really fucking funny? If I would have drew that card that had the Zhao that got rid of all 4 summons, you would have not liked that. That would have made you flip the fucking table. I need to get some more of those brown cards with Gambler's Dice. Summons wipe would also wipe Goba. Right, but it would wipe everything you built up with Chiori. And also, I have Pyronado with Xiangling, so, you know. Got the Pyronado. All good. doesn't like Pyronado. Me likes the Pyronado.
Becomes the hunted.
Cammy's like, you and your fucking old cards. Yeah. Oh, goddamn. Hey, that 11 damage D-Luke. Nah, keep it as a buff. Keep it as a buff. Who the fuck runs send off? Yeah. I could tell by the fact that you paused after I used that. And you just paused. I could tell that you were shouting like, you motherfucker! Because it has 3 uses, Pyronado's only got 2, and it's a summon because it's a skill, instead of it being a burst. Making it a summon gives us a method to counterplay it with send off. Send off. Oh god. Oh my god. Hey, you know, in that food deck that I use with D-Loop, I think I'm gonna add Gambler's Dice in it. Actually, you know what? I think I will. I'm gonna do the Gambler's Dice. I use it in this one with Benny Boy pitching. Alright, so what we got here? Let's see. I'll remove one of these, so re-swap. No. I'm gonna keep the shoe gone. Maybe we drop one of these. Yeah, drop one. Add the Gambler's Dice. Yes. Save that. There we go. All are good now. Oh shit. Give me the animal. Oh, right. Yeah. Let's continue with some of this monster slaying in the desert. It's hyper specific. Well, that's how you win. You counter your opponent. And nobody expects you to bring send-off, so they feel safe bringing summons. And then when they spend the whole entire round building up to using an elemental burst on the Phantomare Unicorn, I go, haha, send-off, go burr. It never gets old. Nobody ever sees it coming. But yeah, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take your advice with that Gambler's Dice because, like, my deck is so strong. Like, I build up to getting that fat, meaty, throbbing one-shot attack on people, and then after that, it's like I'm just out of juice. All right, I'm spent, empty, no more mana. No, they got that Phantomare Unicorn. There's plenty of elemental bursts that are summons. Sucrose, you got Kale. You got all sorts of bursts and skills that are all summons. Yes, exactly, Katsuro. I can nope your entire setup if it's about being a low cost summon. And it's specifically summons that I counter. If you didn't use the summon, then I wouldn't. I'd just tune the damn card. It's totally balanced. You just explained why it's a useless card, and I should remove it from my deck, right? What do you mean you're molding? You won! You won! You won! You should be... That's a congratulations. You didn't want to, like... stop until you got a win. You got to win. You won! But I'm not happy. How are you not happy, Cammy? You won! You literally just creamed me. With Chiori, alright? Literally creamed. Right, yeah. You should be celebrating. He basically used a Shenhe ult on you. To win against a deck that's 3 years old. But that's the thing. In Genius Invocation TCG, you can stack as much power as you want, but decision-making does make a difference, you know? Like, when I wasted my Lotus Crisp Flower on an early round in the last game, that might have made the difference. But celebrate! You won! I got, like, Shungling and Guoba, and I'm over here doing memes and shit. I don't even have Gambler's Dice. I'm gonna use current patch meta decks next time. I mean, go ahead. I'm still having a... I'm still having a blast. I haven't even read those cards yet. I still didn't understand why, what's his name? Kazuko, not Kazuko, Kazuha was, able to, like, return the field and leave the field and stuff. I know that new patch cards have, like, strongly power-crept old patch cards. But, you know what? I still had a blast anyways. I still had plenty of fun. Like, after that match, I was absolutely glowing, alright? I'm giggling my ass off. And all of my decks I made myself. I never looked up anything competitive. I just got a pile of cards and I just kept playing and put together what I knew. And it works. I just grabbed cards that I liked that were fun. And I put them together and it was fun. I just thought about one singular concept and just take it from there. I know people have things like Gambler's Dice, and they're all like better cards. You know, I think I'll add that to my deck of cards, but when it comes to Genius Invocation TCG, I don't really care what the meta cards are. I'm going to use what I like, and nothing's going to stop me from doing so. And I will win with it. One way or another. I may not win every game, but I will eventually. I'll be just like Molotov Man, alright? When you play Oh, hey, you know what, Cammy? Have you seen the Christmas movie that I made? You haven't seen that yet, have you? You haven't seen Molotov Man? Watch that. Maybe you'll feel some inspiration, alright? Get a little bit of a bump in your chest. Raise that heart rate a little bit. Check the description of the YouTube video real quick. Just, there's a link right there. Is Molotov Man. I'll go get my D-loop deck and you may win the battle, but I'm gonna go ha D-loop burst, go 17 damage. I don't care if I win. I'm gonna have fun with it. And I that was a blast. That's fun. Cammy. When you overanalyze and overthink too much, you think about the numbers and you forget about the Troy, I'm gonna best you with the starter deck. Oh fuck yeah! Give me that sucrose swirling action. Just add some hydro into the starter deck. That way you can do some more damage. And you know what? I'm fine with that. Because one of these days you'll just get a bad draw. And that's when I'll win. Genius Invocation TCG is wild. But it's more fun when you don't try to play it like Katsuro does. Everything is hyper-analyzed. Nothing is fun. And it's either top tier cards or you don't use it at all. That ain't no fun. And eventually that'll just make you stop playing. So just avoid the meta videos. Let go of TCG for a while and then just come back to it. Don't read any meta videos and just play. See? Exactly. There's a reason why we like randomness. Because we like the lack of control, alright?
I'm never really not.
Some of us just aren't online. We both won today. I won 2, you won 1. And then remember yesterday when you won? I only won a single duel yesterday. Or not yesterday, but you know, the last time we played. See? Don't be a victim of abuse of fun like Katsuya. Alright? There's too much loss in this world. There's too much pain, too much sorrow. Just have fun like I do.
I can still let me try.
Winning 50 of 50.
Banquet must go on. In the end.
If you want to see the video that I had Katsuro and see for yourself how many 50-50s I've won when I was pulling for my Neuvilette, I could show you. I also, when I got the C6 Neuvilette, I lost the 50-50 last before that one.
Looks like I went too far.
So I lost half of my 50-50s. It's the exact same as you. Yeah. And I only have one character, Katsuro. How many times are you gonna bring that shit up? You have an entire... There's only one character that's a 4-star that you don't have. You've got the whole entire game's roster. Damn near. $19 out of 23 50-50s. That's not half. That's the MiHoYo half, though. You still gathered a shit ton of lifetime or Primogems than I have.
Looks like I went too far. Too low.
Hell, your 4-star roster is even stronger than mine. But that's a given.
Please appreciate my sincerity.
I said that's the MiHoYo hat.
In the end, I still
You gotta keep spending more wishes to get to the half where you start winning your 50-50s. That's how gambling works. They gotta trap you with that sunken cost fallacy. You could also have had C6 Neuvilette if you tried. Multiple times. You'll spend your entire life savings to get C6 Neuvilette. I mean, that would be a unique financial decision. That said, I mean, well, it could be an investment. Like, maybe he'll sell the account to somebody that really wants C6 Neuvilette, and they missed it. So, he could, you know, sell the account. That could work in his favor. Then you'll blame me for it. Don't worry. There's a lot of people that blame me for things that I've never done. Kind of like my brother who tried to sell our dead mother's house and then blame it on me for the power bill not being paid. Foster brother. Your account is worth more than a C6 Neuvilette, though? Well, of course your account is worth more. Like, the amount of wishes you've had to spend to get the shit that you have. Hands down, way more. But if you had a C6 Neuvilette on top of all of that,
please appreciate my sincerity.
Let's move.
Banquet must go on.
Oh, by the way, I tried out an HP circlet. I was doing like 82,000 damage. That is 7 different flavors of stupid. Inkanomiya. We're headed to Inkanomiya next. We get some baptismal dish hats. I'm just gonna follow the Adventurer's Handbook. Just get these ones here. If you really want to sell your account, maybe you should. Because the thing is, as I understand, money's pretty tight for you. If you let all of that go, it might help you out in real life. That would actually be really good for Katsuro. So perhaps it should be something that you should consider. On a more serious note. That said, all things set aside, you should probably also know that account trading is highly illegal and very frowned upon by Mikoya, so if they find out, they would definitely ban the ever-loving shit out of it. But you already know that. But this entire conversation is hypothetical anyways, right? Don't you need to hit something to heal with that? Or it just heals her regardless. I guess the next one we're gonna go for is the Hilly Churl Rogues. Let's go for those guys over in the desert of Sumeru. After these Hilly Churl Rogues, I'm gonna take a break to give myself some food, refresh, refurbish, get some much needed foodsies. Damn, y'all teaming up on that Trisha rate, Rock. Does touching the Statue of the Seven... Well, actually, it just full HPs Arlecchino, doesn't it? I think Koshib is looking for... we gotta go around the little mountain. Wait. It heals based on Bond of Life, even heals without Bond of Life. Oh. Well, it would make sense. I would imagine that healing is really underwhelming if you don't have any Bond of Life and you just crack that shit off just dry. No bond. Yeah, that's a little bit. That can get you out of the danger zone of like dying to like grass or something, but an elite monster would definitely smash your ass for more than 6k. Berserkers battle maps. Why would you try to avoid using her first?
Just like I went too far.
You're saying, do you really think players are afraid of elites? Katsura, I want you to ask yourself that question. As Muhammad Ali said, move your head or your opponent will move it for you. That said, it's impossible to dodge 100% of every hit forever. Even the rank 1 Arlecchino gets hit a few times a day. Sometimes it's even worth it to take a hit on purpose so you can keep doing the damage. Like with Zhongli when you got the shield. That said, when you play in multiplayer, you don't always have a shielder, and the enemies hurt, like, a lot. Yeah. Especially local legends. Oh my god. When they get those elemental reactions, it's so stupid. Doing, like, 35,000 damage melts. Jesus. Oh, and I forgot to say the other thing too, fucking lag. The infamous killer of multiplayer games You dodge and then get teleported back into the punch. That's a fan favorite right there. How could I forget? Don't even get me started on mobile. Hey Lindsay, what kind of side quest are you having some frustration with? What's going on, Lindsay? Thank you for the energy potion. Oh, there's still one alive somewhere. Where is he? Huh. Over there, you'd say. Guys, mobile isn't that bad.
Yeah.
I thought it was. I've played RuneScape on mobile, and like, just compared to the feeling of the controls, it was definitely different, for sure. It was definitely different. I can say that with absolute certainty that it was decisively different. But then again, I am talking about a completely different game here called RuneScape. But that RuneScape is like way slower paced than Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, compared to the speed of RuneScape, is like... I've been forced to play mobile most of my life. Yeah, you definitely... Well, the other thing is, Cammy, experience too. You definitely have more experience with mobile than me. Like, you know how to get it to work just right. I would not. Not at all. Don't you... Do you have small fingers, Cammy, or do you got big fingers and you accidentally, like, push multiple buttons all the time? Try to do a 1 pull, accidentally do a 10. Oh, and I did, side note while Cammy's typing. I know that's already done. I forgot about the R&R quest so long. Oh my god. We are gathered here on this day to commemorate the life of Lindsay. She lived attempting to do quests and died doing the R&R quest of old age. May her soul rest in peace. May she eventually see the quest completion screen in the afterlife. My fingers are small. In fact, sometimes I miss buttons instead of fat fingering. Yeah. I got pretty big fingers. So I fat finger buttons on my laptop all the time. So I had to get an external keyboard, a USB keyboard, with bigger buttons, so I don't fat finger so much anymore. That and my right hand is broken, so when I try to hold my phone, I can't hold the phone quite right for a long time. I can't. I have difficulty grasping the cell phone. Like that claw grip that you do, my pinky cannot bend, and I can't do the claw grip to like hold the phone sideways. Kind of like you're holding a video game controller. I can't do that for a long time. My pinky doesn't work that way. So, and my ring finger is a little bit better now. A little bit more flexible, but it doesn't do too much on its own. Oh, no, that's not your fault. I broke it a couple months ago. Never claw grip. Why would you need to? My cell phone is pretty fucking big. Like, my cell phone is so big, when I put it in my pocket, it's like stabbing my stomach on the side because it's sticking out. I got one of them big-ass phones. I don't know a way to describe it other than, like, physically showing you my hands. Like, if I try to make a fist, my pinky finger will double over, and it will go over my my ring finger. Yeah, basically, my pinky finger is touching my... it's not your knuckles, but it's the next joint down from your knuckle. But I guess the best way I can describe it is, right now, make a fist with your hand and hold your pinky out like you're picking up a teacup, and keep your pinky like that the whole time trying to play on the phone. Try to keep it like that the whole time. While using your ring, index, everything else, just try to keep that teacup pinky outwards. That's kind of what it feels like trying to hold the phone. Like, I can't put my pinky underneath my phone to support it on both sides, where you use your thumbs and you tap it on the screen. Alright, there was only one Kilituro chieftain. Let's see if there's... Oh yeah, I did say that I was going to take a break and make myself some food, so I should probably do that before I forget. And then I'm fucking starving and I end up ordering out because I don't want to cook. So let me make myself something, or at least get the oven all fired. Oh, hiccups. Get the oven all fired up. Oh, by the way, you guys might notice a lot of the times when I'm doing my charged attacks, if you've been watching me playing, you'll see me use Elemental Sight very often when I'm using my charged attack. If you're ever wondering why that's happening, that's because I'm right-handed, and I use my right hand from a mouse, and naturally my fingers just kind of hit the middle mouse button. Doesn't do it all the time, but it does it a lot. So if you ever weirded out by that and you wonder why I keep fucking using Elemental Sight every charge attack, that's why. That's what's going on. Oh, there's missed stuff over here. A pair of Dories. We got Dory 1 and Dory 2. I could never handle playing with a broken arm. Well, I'm glad I didn't break anything else, just my hand. That's the only damage I suffered. I'm gonna go over here because I like the music. Feel free to take whatever you want, guys. So if you want, I don't know, fish or something, you're trying to get that psychopath achievement of the 2,000 fish, yeah, go for it. That's the type of shit Andy has to do for Primogems now. I do not envy that at all. That is horrible. Very horrible. My favorite place is right here next to this little dancing baby Sarni. The fact that they got a dedicated breakdancing stage. They literally have a designated space for throwing down. That's fucking awesome. I love that. One day the tribe chief woke up and was like, we need a stage to breakdance night and day, and we gotta shoot flames out the background 24/7. I just love the fact that they got a dancing baby Tapetla sword. Look at him jiggle that big old tummy. Look at him. Look at him rocking it. This baby Tapetla sword leaves his mom's nest every day to come up here and dance with these people. Every damn day. That Tapetla is going to be a DJ someday. I hope that he becomes our Tapetla's best friend companion. Alright, I'll be back. I'm going to make myself some food. What? I want to beat up the guy who invented 50-50. I have returned. Oh, hey, Koship. Oh, there's plenty of monsters left. Hey, J-Paw, it looks like you managed to make it to Liyue. I'm proud of you, J-Paw. Oh shit! Come here. I need you. I need you to come over here and use this. Oh, you switched off a Chaska. Oh, all right. That's less exciting. Ow. Nice, we got an Exile's Feather.
Alright, let's finish. That was quick.
Hey, you guys know what would be really, really fucking fun? And what would shake up the meta of this game a lot? Like a lot. It would make fucking Barbara an ultra meta fucking healer. Raid bosses. If they added raid bosses to Genshin Impact, that would be so fucking fun. You know, get like 12 or 13 fucking people in there, alright? Big fucking boss fight arena. They already got the space for it. Matchmaking queue for a raid boss. Suddenly, a character's reach becomes extremely important. Like Kokomi's jellyfish is so fucking good at healing. But you can only reach people that are close enough. Meanwhile, Barbara's healing has like crazy reach. Ooh, push it and get the Chaska now. Yay. Get that Chaska. That's really awesome, J-Paul. I'm happy to hear that, because I remember before you were saying like you were having a hard time getting Zhongli's stuff. And you needed to make it to Liyue Harbor. Yes, freeze the shit out of them, Kosheb. Freeze them! They are powerless to resist. They can't even get the fucking shield up. Nobody kills my Joska except for me! Here you go. How did he put a hole in the wall? God damn. Are you alright, Dee Dee? Like, is he mad? He's not angry or anything, right? He ain't trying to hit you or nothing? Okay. Yeah, Pravitha Topaz fragments. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I can tell you all of the sources, but what DD says in the chat is the best one. Yeah, so you have to get these from boss fights. So you get it from the geohypostasis that you were just fighting. You can also get them from Trounce domains. This is called a weekly boss fight. Let me see. Like a weekly boss fight like this, beneath the Dragon Queller. Pravitha Topaz fragment, right here, J-Paw. That's where you can get them. I don't. Does anybody have the Wanderer as a genius invocation TCG card? No, I don't have them. Oh, J-Paw. Yeah, you might not be the high enough adventurer rating to be allowed to ascend yet. Because there's a cap on the max levels of your characters per adventurer rating. Like, once you get up to the next world level, then you can, like, ascend some more. Oh, X-Krator is back. I missed that. I always miss it when two people talk at the same time and they have similar... I'm gonna read Chaska stuff. Soul Sniper Spirit Ritual Staff. Movement speed and interruption resistance. Chaska will continue to consume. Remain airborne. Tap or hold to switch between using multi-target fire in different ways. Hold. Enter aiming mode to choose a certain number of opponents within a certain range. Loading up to 6 Shadow Hunt shells. 6 shells have been loaded. Charging, stop, blah, blah. Dealing Night Soul aligned corresponding damage to that elemental type. Considered charged attack damage. Shells are loaded into a cylinder and are fired from the last Shadow Hunt shell to be loaded in a last in, first out order. Deals Night Soul aligned animal damage, 6 Seeker shells. So she does deal like rainbow elemental damage, but I was like looking for something specific of like, if she does a cryo reaction, she gets this. If she does a hydro reaction, she gets some more fucking Night Soul blessing points. That's what I'm looking for specifically. Number of different eligible elemental types. There's a 33, 66.7, and 100% chance for each type to trigger Spirit Binding Conversion and cause the 3rd Shadow Hunt shell to be loaded into the cylinder randomly. From one of the types. Each elemental type will grant Chaska 1 stack of the Spirit of Radiant Shadow Blessing, increasing the damage of Shadow Hunt shell. So this is the one specific bullet, or is it all of the bullets? Intent to cover. Night Soul line elemental damage is equal to 150% of the damage dealt by after our Night Soul's points are exhausted. Okay, that's Philistigen. Wow, okay, so she regenerates Philistigen from defeating opponents. That's interesting. Other than that one skill, I don't see anything specific. Oh, you have... I just read it up. Yeah, I don't see anything specific where it's like, other than that one shining bullet, but it sounds like it's a critical bullet rather than it being every single bullet that has an attached element. So it might be possible, maybe, because so far everybody's using like Rainbow Chaska, but like, what if you could like buff 100% of every bullet rather than a partial buff to some of the bullets? But I guess like elemental reactions are really important too. But I would really like to see like how much pure animal damage can she do. Because it's not like pure animal damage is something that no character has ever done, right? We got characters that can do it. So it's a thing. Yeah, she has 6 bullets and 4 of them get randomly colored. So then my other question is, if 4 of the bullets get like randomly colored, is that ability one of her talents where it says it makes a bullet a shiny bullet? That's like basically critical bullets, right? Like it's an extra special hydro bullet instead of it being just hydro bullet. Does that sound right, Kosheb? Okay. Yeah, we're not talking about Rainbow Chaska. We're just talking about specifically the shiny bullet. If what it means is that every single bullet fired that's an elemental one is considered a shiny bullet, or if it's like hydro bullet versus extra special hydro bullet. That was the only question, the only thing in question. Let's see the next monster. Only elemental bullets are considered shining shells. Oh, so you can't get an animal bullet that's shining bullets. But when it says a shining bullet, shining shadow hunt shell. When it says shining shadow hunt shells, So every single one that's elemental is a shining one. Hi, Lindsay. What's up? How can I help you? Let me read ours on C6. Damn! 40% increase crit damage. Okay, let me just look at, let me finish this enemy off. Sapwood Blade. I think I have one of them. So let me look at one of those. The first character that comes to mind when you talk about weapons like that is Dendro Traveler, but let's see. Sapwood Blade. After triggering Quicken, Aggravate, Spread, Bloom, Hyper Bloom, or Burgeon. It's possible to use this weapon on characters like Jingcho. Wait, no, hold up. Burning aggravates Bloom. Yeah, you're using if you're using Jingcho with like a Dendro character. Oh yeah, Kirara. So Dendro Traveler. Let me see. Let me open the big fucking character list. Character archive. Yes. Weapon type. Okay, so, Kirara, Alhaitham, Nilu might be able to use it, but there's not a lot of HP swords available in the game. But Nilu does love to use, bloom cores and shit. Jingcho is better on Sacrificial Sword. I know. The Sacrificial Sword is wonderful for Jingcho, but if she doesn't have a lot of them, I know I don't. I only got like one. I wanted one for my Kirara. I don't think Kamisato is good at Bloom. Kuching may be able to use it if it says Aggravate, but she also has other options that are simpler and less complicated, like Lion's Roar, that give her attack, because the main stat is energy recharge on it. So, like, Kuching would prefer a different weapon. It's possible, but it's jank, and there's simpler weapons for her to use. As you said, it's possible on Bennett too, because he's got energy recharge on it as a main stat. Jingcho, if you're doing like Bloom stuff with him, a Sacrificial Sword is like generally one of his best weapons, but once again, you only have so many of those weapons. You know, limited supplies. So, you know, if somebody else was using the sword, like, I don't know, if you were using it for Dendro Traveler or something, and they were both in the same party because you're trying to do Bloom stuff, either one of them could use it. But note that Jingcho would be a little bit hard-pressed when he's using it, because, I mean, it's less energy than the Sacrificial Sword. And somebody else could be holding that Leap of Consciousness generating weapon. But that's about all of the characters, because that's all of the sword characters that's available. So Kirara, Alhaitham. Alhaitham would probably prefer a different weapon once again, because energy recharge is the main stat, so he wants something else. But it's possible, because it does give elemental mastery with the second stat. KOOKIE if it's aggravate, but KOOKIE likes other weapons that give her elemental mastery, just like Alhaitham. Not a good option for Ayato, because he likes to do normal attack damage and he's an attack scaler. And you'd be doing bloom cores with like an attack scaling character, so that's not great. Kazuha with some sort of crazy ass jank team where you're swirling freaking elements into other people, but once again, other options are simpler and easier. Touching jank as well, so probably Dendro Traveler, Kirara, and Bennett are people that it would actually be a decent choice on. Those three come to mind. Okay, what's up? Oh, her Shadow Hunt shells do over triple the damage. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes more sense. Dang. Okay. It makes more sense now seeing the numbers why. Maybe not. But that's a shame. That's a goddamn shame, though. That Animo Goblet is so... Like, that's such a good Animo Goblet. Excuse me. It would be a shame to, like, tell her, hey, yeah, I know that Animo Goblet is literally a god tier Animo Goblet, but sorry, but you're not gonna like using that. That would be so fucking sad. Well, it's a Wanderer Goblet. I don't know if she has Wanderer. It was Phantom, the girl who did a collaboration with me. The one who had, like, the crazy fucking C6 characters and everything, but she, like, barely played on the account. I saw how Faruzan soloed the Abyss. Faruzan stared at the Abyss and then blew it away. Excuse me. Beat his ass before he even gets up. Oh, where's the stuff? Mita trolls can't even fight back against Shaska anymore. They can't even reach her. Excuse me. Oh, I remember this fucking hill right here. There should be a big bastard somewhere around here. Oh, there he is. There's a big old bitch right there. I see you. You know, if there ends up being a weapon that gets released, this might be the first time that I ever do it, ever since that wishing video, that I ever spend wishes on weapon banner without it being for a character that I've already, like, got from the limited banner. Not that that's been a larger number than one time, but oh, should have switched to Auroron. Here's some health potion. Excuse me. Potion. Honest take though. Would you like it if there was a raid boss thing in Genshin Impact? And then to double it down in order to get everybody to participate, they could do two things. One, they could offer trial characters, right? So people at low AR can still play, so they can get the population all mixed in together. And then two, no resin cost, but you can only do it so many times a day. Or week, or whatever, however the fuck many. I think it would be honestly enjoyable content. Big fucking raid bosses. They offer trial characters. So that way people don't have to be like, no, my characters aren't built enough to participate in this. No. They got trial characters. They could even make, I want more co-op events. Me too. I want more cooperative in Genshin Impact. That's where the fun is. Because, like, who do you do, like, when you work super hard on all your characters and stuff, Katsuro knows exactly what I'm talking about, because Katsuro's worked on so many fucking characters. So he should feel this even more than anybody else here, is when you get that chance to just show off all your hard work, you know? Like, you spent so much time and dedication farming those domains, getting the artifacts, crunching the numbers and figuring shit out. And now you want to show your shit off. You want to show, like, hey, look how hard I worked on this and look how strong this character is. That's how I feel about not my Neuvilette. I know for a fact Katsuro feels that about not just one, but like all of his goddamn characters that he worked so fucking hard on. Like a lot of characters. There's no way he don't. I know for a fact he definitely feels that. Oh wait, where the fuck is Coach? Are you on top of me? You are. I always hated co-op events. I've gotten better with that though. Well, they've always given you the option to do them solo. So, I mean, you could do the raid bosses solo. The solo option would probably be just something along the lines of, like, you just play by yourself with 4 characters or something like that, you know? But, like, Dee Dee's got such a fucking, caked up account. Alright, she's really getting that Barbara action going on. She's even got the Auroron on the mend. Well on her way. The Wind Trace? Oh. Well, maybe you'll do it now because you know you can always ask me to join with you, and I'll do it with you. I'll make it fun. Reduce the anxiety and the chances of people just like yelling at you. I wouldn't like that. Conversations, not fun. All right, let's kill these Praetorian golems. You don't know about North American? Well, that's okay. Once you can, I'm gonna ease you into it. All right. I'll just freeze him until you get back. Just shooting him in his booty with the arrows over and over. He's not even fighting back. Katsuro's here. You thought about completely blocking co-op on your North American accounts? And whatever helps you deal, like, whatever helps you deal with the anxiety. Go for it. It'll help you figure shit out, you know. It'll help you do what you're trying to do. Yeah, in a way it can be, but you gotta start somewhere. And I guess starting on the deep end to co-op is not the way to go. That's not the energy you are looking to pick up. Not quite yet. Not fully there yet. But honestly, DD, you've made a lot of progress from where you first started when we first met, alright? You talked. A lot. And I don't know how much you normally talk. I only know what I've seen in the short time you've been my friend. Ooh, Exile's Flower. Yay. Oh. There you go, Kosha. Next enemy. I'll do the Mirror Maidens, or a Fatui Season Mage. Or rather, actually, I need to spend my resin on this boss fight. Kirara needs the Ever Amber, and I need Ever Ambers. I have none. I'm gonna do my 3 discounted weekly bosses, and then the rest of my resin shall be for doing 3 ley lines. Solo Shimona. I would never do that to Kosheb. Unless I died, then I would be doing it. Alright, let's do this. It's doing 100,000. Oh god, that was funny. Bro literally died in 4 seconds. The rest of the enemies didn't even have a chance to spawn yet. Alright, well, I guess my weekly boss is done now. Suppose we can go back to the elite monster. Attack circlet. Oh, no ever amber. Well, that's a nice instructor's cap. I don't have anybody that I want instructors on. Not right now. I guess we'll just continue then. Hello, Crazy69. How are you doing? We just finished a boss fight in record fucking time. That was stupid. That was extra stupid. They don't shine already? That is a name. Crazy69 is definitely a name. I would contest that in court, that is a name. Especially since it has an underscore. Like a C0, my account is because I have the means to triple his damage. But here's what I do. Here's what I do, Katsuro. Watch this. It's an epic gamer move. So what I do is I launch cooperative, and then I take your characters that are fully upgraded and shit and use them to buff my Neuvilette. Now I don't have to go and spend a bunch of wishes to see ridiculous damage. I can just invite you over. There we go. That's... You gotta pay for that, though? I already did. With, if you want Neuvilette at C0, one of the most important things for him is interruption resistance. So, if you insist on Neuvilette with Farina together at C0, I would suggest some form of interruption resistance. So, you could use Dia, you could use a shield of any kind. Dia is not a shield, but she also provides Pyro, so that can be one of your elements, ticked, one of your element boxes. But since you're taking double Hydro at C0, it's going to be very difficult for you to get full stacks of his charged attack damage. So that's something you want to watch out for. No, Crazy69 was asking me. So, I would strongly suggest you take somebody to help shield, but you need a shield that, is Diona or Layla? Which one is better with Neuvilette? I'd say that, I mean, in multiplayer, depending on the number of constellations, because Layla can shield the full team, Layla might be better in multiplayer. But, I mean, Diona, half of what Diona does is the fact that she can both heal HP and shield at the same time. Whereas Layla is just a pure shield. So, Diona may be more useful to other characters that can use some form of healing. Hi, Troy. Hi, Troy. I'm going for Arlecchino. Should I get her weapon or C1? I'll answer that right after I get finished with Crazy69. But the short answer that I would say is get her weapon. Characters with their signature weapons, you'll generally be very happy at C0 and a signature weapon on your character. if you got a 5-star character where you're unhappy, and not just unhappy, but they're unable to perform at Constellation 0 with their signature weapon at the same time. If they can't like perform, then it's not the constellations or the signature weapon that's the problem. It's usually something else. If that's happening. Yeah, I would say get the weapon. Because the thing is, like, it's harder if you got a large number of wishes. It depends on the amount of wishes you got, because the fate points here can be really trappy. Like, say if you only had 10 wishes, right, and you were just farming wishes one at a time, one by one by one. When this timer runs out, if you have a fate point, this fate point is gone. So unless you save up a lot of wishes, then it's, for resource purposes, it can be better to just go for a constellation. If you're really, really poor and you don't have very many wishes, and you do not have a fate point, get the constellation. But if you do have lots of wishes and you saved up for Arlecchino and you didn't wish on Mavuika and you got a pile of them, like 80 something wishes or something like that, then yeah, go for the weapon. But it's sometimes unwise to go for a weapon when you just don't have wishes, because you get trapped into this cycle of like, oh yeah, what weapon do you already have too? Because that's another thing. Good point, Andy. Because say if you already bought like a Black Cliff sword or Black Cliff polearm for Arlecchino, or Royal Spear or something, or you got really good weapons, then yeah, if you got a nice purple 4-star, then just use that. Don't get the signature weapon. Just get a constellation. Because you already have a pretty decent weapon, you know? I've never summoned for weapons before. Okay, Sagane, I have to explain to you real quick. When you go to the shop, click this details button. And I don't know if English is your first language. Sometimes it's not people's first language, but click the details here and make sure you read this, dude. Make sure you read this. Because look, right here when it's like, you know how the characters, when you wish for a characters, you keep your pity towards the next wish between patches. You know, like, say if I lost my 50-50 for Neuvilette or Zhongli or whatever. Oh, you don't even have her yet? Oh, yeah. C0 plus weapon then. All the time. All day, every day. But what I was going to say is, you know how you'll have your guarantee, right? If you're like, oh, shit, I lost my Neuvilette 50-50. Well, at least the next one is going to be guaranteed, right? That doesn't entirely always happen with a weapon banner. Because this right here, say if I did a bunch of wishes, right? And I failed my 50-50 and I got this fate point. The next patch, in 6 days and 16 hours, I will lose this fate point. I will not get it back. You say this will reset your fate points right here. So you'll get screwed if you don't have enough wishes and you don't get the polearm or whatever.
There you are, eavesdropper.
Okay, so you're saving for Arlecchino and you do not have her. Then I strongly recommend Constellation 0 plus the weapon. C2R1 Arlecchino. I hope that one dude got the help that he was looking for when he was asking if you should wish for something. Wishing on the weapon banner is just like super scammy. Just never do it unless you have a lot of wishes. Otherwise, you lose more than what you gain by a really, really fair amount.
There you are. The systems shine no longer.
You hate that you missed out on Raiden Shogun 3 run? You have 73 pity, so yeah, you're going to have to not spend any wishes, like absolutely zero, brother. Ah.
The systems shine
Thank you.
no longer.
Sorry for sneezing in y'all's ears, but it just kind of came out. Is that a Ruin Guard? Yeah, you got some time. So, Neuvilette is a cheat code. I had to pay for this. I had to pay for this. It took a lot of effort.
There you are, eavesdropper. Look at me. Just once more.
Go kill the lady at Wulong Hill. I just pulled Neuvilette like 2 hours ago. You just better be careful if you want Arlecchino. Don't get greedy.
There you are,
Because it will be so easy for you to get fucked over with
just once more.
So you're gonna use Farina with C0 Neuvilette? Yeah, I do know what the greatest Neuvilette teams are, but the thing is, everybody has different things. you want to get 3 different elements, but you can use things like Kazuha, Nahida, and all that shit. But it depends on what you have. Because with C0, you want 3 different elements. Don't worry about Andy. Andy's just a rude dude. Andy has no idea about polite etiquette. He doesn't have any manners. You're saying I have no idea, but I have a character at a higher constellation than you, and you don't even have him. Out of here. Out of here with that. Yeah, I know. We ain't gonna fight, but we'll stop. This will stop right now, though. This will stop right now, though. So, we're good. Basically, any of the characters you'd use to support for hyper carry teams will work with Neuvilette. Just at C0, you want 3 different elements, so you can get his full damage. So using double Hydro at C0 is difficult. Oh, Merry Christmas to you too, Pumpkin. They're kind of bad. That's alright. Andy, sometimes he's just a different. That's all. He just feels very strongly about Genshin Impact and its meta. That's all. He's very passionate about Genshin Impact's meta. Lots of people are. He's very passionate. Welcome, Pumpkinator. Did it spawn Pumpkin in midair? No. It spawned him from the last spot we jumped from. Let's kill that one and go back to Pumpkin. Oh, did you already teleport? I'll teleport over. Oh, Abel Sagane. You're asking, who am I saving for? I missed that chat, because you got the same name color as Andy. I'm saving for characters that have not yet been released. Completely unannounced. I got my Neuvilette at C6, so I'm just waiting for more characters to be released, and when one comes along that I really like, I will C6 them. Get them their signature weapon, and wait for the next character. I don't want every single character that comes to release. Andy, chill. I'm only asking you once. Anyways, next Ruin Guard. I'll give both the full HP. Wow. I just learned something. Hey. Kosheb, did you know that doing a plunging attack gives you a bunch of interruption resistance? I just got hit by a bunch of missiles when I started Barbara's plunge. And I didn't go flying out of the air. I didn't know that plunge attacks gave you interruption resistance. So that's why Zhao characters don't really use the shields. Yeah, I ate every single missile. Did you see my Barbara's HP? It dropped. I got hit by a bunch of missiles. I've never had any plunge characters before besides Gaming. Pumpkin can't get the drops. Wait, mystery paper. Wait, what mystery paper? Where? Oh, thank thank you so much. I needed that page. I never would have found that. Oh, and by the way, Koshed, thank you so much for showing me those artifact routes yesterday. Is literally life-changing. Literally life-changing. Excuse me. I'm serious about how fucking life-changing that shit is. I didn't think there's no way to get artifacts other than like slaughtering hundreds and hundreds of fucking monsters. And that was enough XP to like level 4 each of my character's items. Like, that was so much XP. I still got more XP left over that I haven't finished using up. Ooh, I have a locked exile. Oh my god. Hey, let me show you guys a pair of fucking purples I just found. It's a flower and a feather. Look at this exile flower. Energy recharge with double crit on this flower. And this feather, it's not as like crazy, but crit rate elemental mastery. If I've got a character that doesn't care about HP and attack, I think I might put this on them. Maybe Xinyan? Oh no, she does care about attack. I'll find some character that doesn't care about HP or attack. Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, that's the doggy thing. I had to smack it. That was fun. Do it again. Dragon baby. What the fuck? It's just some random Geovishat bones just standing here. I think Kosheb is resting. Damn. You digging up that scratch. 2,000 Primogem. Where did you grind? You just got crystals? He doesn't like Dia. Not bad. What do you mean? That's excellent. You got 10 wishes. That's some hard ass work, Lindsay. That is some hard ass work. 10 wishes. That's like, fuck. If you got 150 primos every day, you do daily commissions. Like,
Test subject.
yeah, that's some hard ass work. 2,000 Primogem? I remember when I was still going through Natlin, like, getting 2,000 Primogems is not an easy task. That is a lot. Like, everything that I have built up here, that's 10% of it. That's a lot. That's some hard ass fucking work. You got like what, 15? That's 15 something wishes, and some change. Or no, more like 16 or 17. Or no, not 16, 17, maybe 13. Yeah, you worked for that fucking tenfold. 12.7. Yep. Andy nailed it. Oh, just some witty banter. Nothing, nothing serious, DD. Just witty banter. Just a couple guys just fucking around. Wait, my skill just like went inside the floor.
Leaving so soon. Can't run from death.
See? Just witty banter. It looks worse than it is. Or than it reads. Or no. Other way around. It's not as bad as it reads to me. Yeah, it is, especially via text. I will give you that. It is very difficult. Very easy to make mistakes.
Leaving so soon. You can't run from death.
That shit hit him so rapidly, the last second of that. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Stand on the... Uh... Oh, you have the bell on, so you're not taking damage. Well, rip.
You can't run from death. The... Wait. Oh, Dee Dee, she's talking about I'll hate them again. Every time I see Dee Dee and I'll hate them coming in any sentence, I'm gonna... I always know it's 100% gonna be about smashing I'll hate them. Every time. Or Capitano. Or basically any any older attractive male in Genshin. Auroron is probably the youngest dude that she likes. She's just constant horny. That's okay. No one should ever be shamed for being horny. Why? Because all of us are. And anyone that denies it is a liar or they're deceased. Wait, he's not? But I remember you saying something like you're gonna take off Auroron's pants or something like that. I believe you. I guess I was wrong. I must have gotten the horny radar wrong. Ah, okay. See, there we go. There it is.
Can't run from death.
Do I have Chi-Chi? No. Oh. Okay. I have that. I have every standard character except for Chi-Chi. mean, I don't have Emily, but if I got Chi-Chi, I would happily trade you. Because I don't think there's any banners where I'd easily acquire the character. I have been wanting some burning synergy for those fucking shields in Natlan. Let's kill some Abyss Mages. Wow, you murdered almost all of your monsters? Again! If I run out, can I have some of yours, Dee Dee? Will you share with me? Ah, that's so nice of you, Dee Dee. Thank you. Soon the day will come where Andy will be able to join the Neuvilette Club. It's coming. Neuvilette's just teasing. He's just building anticipation, alright? He wants to arrive at the last possible minute, alright? Neuvilette on his final hour of the final day. You too can be a Neuvilette Hadron. Last possible minute finna be when I'm on my deathbed at this rate. I can imagine Andy's just sitting there. He's got an oxygen mask on, deep bags underneath his eyes. And he's like, please, Neuvilette. The dude's reaching for the wish button. He barely has the strength to get it. He hits the fucking wish button and it's a golden star, but he passes out before he can see what it is. Wakes up to see a Neuvilette on his account. That's probably what's gonna happen, to be real with you. Nice, instructor's pocket watch. Maybe I should just keep my instructor pieces. Yeah, I can't break the fucking hydro shield. What's that coffee called, Dee Dee? The coffee you're drinking. And speaking of coffee, you had any food today you remember to eat, right? More than once. Yeah, that's why you're always so tired. You never eat. if you want to throw back for D-Luke, all right, you got to make sure you have enough energy to do so. Zane, it's in the description. I tagged you earlier. Earlier, I was making my food and eating, but when I had tagged you, you were already gone. But it's in the description. Check the video description. It's called Molotov Man. Oh. Well, you enjoy that energy drink, DD. But them energy drinks, I tried one once. It hurt my teeth when I was drinking it. I couldn't drink it anymore. I had to stop. It hurt. Physically. Like I could feel the pain inside like my freaking abdomen or kidneys. It's good that you don't. I have a couple of friends who enjoy drinking Monster. They're not very healthy right now. And when I say enjoyed, I mean like they drank Monster with every meal. Monster from breakfast, Monster in the afternoon, Monster with every damn meal. It was intense. They tend to give you stomach aches. What about this one? You just opened it, we'll see. Ah! Oh, well shit, we just keep walking, no teleport. Weasel thief! Darn! Let me see. See if bygone eras. Caesarium. Oh, Samya. Okay, so down here, Sea of Bygone Eras. So I'll zoom out so you can see. Why is this place... Okay, this place is shaped like a strange phallic object, but... It's called Caesarium Palace. Right here. There's a statue, stone statue of a guy on this marker right here. You talk to that guy, and then you'll be able to enter that challenge arena. You'll be able to fight monsters endlessly for 2 minutes straight. And they're not weak monsters. They are strong, so they can hold up to some scrutiny. Whose mind is in the gutter? Wait. Mind in what gutter? What did I say? What happened? Oh, Zane, he definitely found the movie. If he's laughing his ass off, he's found it. Oh. It is. Oh. Something that I like about killing elite monsters is the money is pretty consistent across all the world levels, so that's really good. That works in my favor. Damn it. There we go. Would you like to hear an internet horror story, Dee? There's this girl who is in my elementary school. Her name was Cassandra. I won't tell you her last name, but that was her first name, Cassandra. And, well, skilled labor is expensive to get and to become. So, she decided to become a sex worker. And by the time she got into, like, the end of her high school years, she was, like, making quite a bit of money. So she decided to not go to college. She finished high school, but she ended up figuring out that it was actually her dad who was the #1 contributor to her page. So it was actually her dad that was the one doing the most payouts for her. Obviously, it was an internet pornography thing, but there's your internet horror story for you. If you post something on the internet, be prepared for your family to both witness and purchase it. Whatever it is. She was adopted by her dad, too, so that makes it even worse. Is Yanfei really that short that she can't stand up in this water? She is literally breast height of Raiden. She's actually below breast height. Oh, shit. Zane absolutely loved the Molotov Man video. I'm glad for that. Molotov Man was the MVP. He is still the MVP. He is not past tense. He still got a full week of glory. How many more days do we got left to play with Molotov Man? 5 more days. You're crazy. I'm not trying to say it weird. You're making it weird. You're the horny one. She alone is the horny one? No. No. No, she's not. We are all victims of the horny. I am not immune. I am definitely not immune to horny. No one is. Oh, I haven't watched any movies in a long time, Andy. The only movie I ever watched was Molotov Man recently. That's it. And it was a blockbuster, let me tell you. Gojo Satoru. Puzzles can die in a fire. Do you want some help with those puzzles, Dee Dee? Okay. That was the weirdest death animation I've ever seen on a hilly turtle. He's level 10. Andy has made it to level 10. Highest category yapper on bot breaks. Jesus. Oh, you know, with the fact that they do have chat level ups and shit, that's actually probably data that is saved somewhere. Oh, this puzzle. Let me help you out, Dee Dee. Are all of the pieces here in co-op, though? You want each of these lit up, but this needs to, like, move to the odd one out. See if you can move this to the odd one out.
What can you grab from this? Are you able to grab one of those hydro core things right here? Because I remember I ended up guessing this one randomly correctly, like instantly, first try. So I don't remember much about it, but I remember not even understanding how to do the puzzle. Didi. Yeah. When you flick the switch, each of them has one mode that's on and one mode that's off. So when you hit it, all the other ones become locked. Ugh. And it's in like the shape of a star pattern, I think. No, it's like a W shape. And this one needs to be moved to one where it unlocks. This puzzle can kiss my ass. Yeah. Unlock one at a time, so move it to the next one, I guess. Okay, hold on. You have all 3 of these unlocked. Okay, maybe move it to the last one right here. Wait, hit it again. Wait, move it to this last one right here that's, like, empty. Wait for it. There we go. There we go. You got it. There we go. Hey, you got it. So basically it was a game of odds and evens. Yeah, you did it. It's a game of odds and evens. So you gotta, like, turn all of them that are odd to... Yeah. She delighted all of them except for one and then switched it and it worked. So she did it in the reverse order. Instead of lighting them all up one at a time, she turned them all off and went to the last one and turned that one off too. So they all just, like, flicked on. Oh my god, Lindsay, you just got a Master of the Night Winds fragment? That's awesome. This is one of them quest areas. Very nice. Better not get too close to the edge. Otherwise, Paimon's gonna help me explore the area ahead of us later. There's a chest here. I love those treasure compasses, man. You could even use the Animoculus Finder. Is the compass working? It's leading you to the chest?
Yes.
Good. Now, this is how you explore. Get pointed in a straight line towards every chest. No! I accidentally used that. By the way, keep spamming it as you get closer, because there are times... Oh, lamp grass. You still need this stuff, right? Plenty.
I think so.
Yeah, come take it. Because Amber needs it for Ascension. Delu.
Rachel needs it.
Yep. There's another lamp grass here next to me. I love how the character heads turn to look at items. Ever since I saw that for the first time in Resident Evil, I've loved it.
I think it looks creepy.
That they turn to look at items that they want to pick up?
The way they suddenly do it is creepy. They just flick their head.
Yeah, I guess sometimes the head tracking is a little bit fast. Like when you're standing and a bird flies overhead and they look over like, who did that? Where? Watch out, there's a crack around here that's big enough to fit Nahida inside of it on the staircases. Oh, I fucking love treasure compasses. This is awesome. Oh my god, this is so great. As soon as they enable that, you know what the first thing is going to happen, Andy? Somebody's going to make a first-person shooter mod for Chaska. We'll have fucking Genshin Impact turn into Call of Impact. And then we'll have a free-for-all multiplayer versus mode, too. With Battle Royale mechanics. If that ain't a mechanical salad, I don't know what is. But you know what? It'll probably make MiHoYo a whole lot of fucking money if they do that. Neuvilette would be hard to play in first person. Could you imagine trying to see through this? The whole fucking screen is just just blue. That would be magnificent. Nah, the player disparity is too great. I don't know. Get back here. see-through? Do you know his screen is hollow? On the inside, I'd guess that it probably is because, you know, that's usually how things like that work. But yeah, that's what I was imagining. It's like the first person view, like the sigil would be just far enough in front of your face that it blinds the shit out of you. It took the game a minute to register that you were there. This looks like a bow challenge. This just looks like one.
It is a bow challenge.
How do you
You
know?
can tell by the shape. This. You can tell by the shape of it. It's a shooting challenge.
Oh. I didn't know that. I knew that there were combat challenges, but I never paid attention to the shape of the symbol. There was only one that I recognized as combat, and that's the one that looks like it's the stand-up dummy. What are you laughing at? What?
My dog. You're making weird noises.
You're laughing like I was last night. Oh my fucking god. There's a chest inside this. Oh, you already know. You were coming for that one. The compass told you it was there. I'm gonna start. He's gonna start laughing at the god. He's like, bro, what is that squeaking noise? that shit took me out last night. I was done for like 40 minutes. I was laughing my fucking ass off. Inside this little
Seiyu is so helpful.
Yeah, she is. I love Seiyu. You can go so fast for so long. And she heals HP. I'll be right there. I'm right behind you. And then on top of that, she's helpful in combat, because Veritas is there. How do you feel about this compared to fucking just running around randomly?
Significantly better.
Oh, yeah. Straight line. Straight to where you want to go. That's why I don't stress about it super fucking hard. I just do all of my quests, and when that compass comes, I will get every damn last little scrap. Damn near.
It's casual exploring when you don't have the compass,
It's what?
and it's hardcore exploring when you have the compass.
Wait, it's hardcore. I talked over you, so I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
When you don't have the compass, it's casual exploring. When you have it, it's hardcore exploring.
Oh, yeah. The amount of Primogems per hour significantly increases. And suddenly the normal, regular monsters that get slaughtered due to just wandering around sharply decreases. Who would have known if we wanted to preserve the monster population? All we had to do was give adventurers compasses. There's a Sealy. What is this right here?
What is what?
Some shiny thing on the floor that I can't take.
Oh, it's a quest.
Ah, quest stuff.
I have enough for a temple now.
Can I see it?
Sure.
If you're gonna do it right now, unless you're gonna save it for. You're not wishing
I
on.
never saved my temples.
You're not wishing on the weapon banner, are you?
Hell no.
Oh, Because I was gonna say, like, look, DD, if you get that fate point and it gets taken away, that's gonna be crushing, soul crushing. Losing a fate point is just so painful. It's not gonna make your phone hot if you stream for too long, is it?
I don't think so.
We got a purple.
I thought.
I got a feeling that it's gonna be a great sword. Okay, no, it's official. Another official constellation. That's constellation 6! C6 official. Oh, yes.
Hello.
C6 official. Can I have these dandelions?
Sure, go for it.
You never know when they're gonna suddenly add a new Mondstadt character. Oh. They're having you climb all the way up there.
Yep.
Didi,
Nope, this isn't happening.
I'm gonna try and teleport to another waypoint that might be easier, just in case it takes for fucking ever. Oh, I got you a chest here. I can't wait till you get your Leo compass. Oh, is it up again? All the way up?
Yep.
Oh my god, Didi, I just had the best idea ever.
What?
We design a car, and instead of tires, we just got 4 different sinews. What do you think of that design?
That would take a lot of effort.
4 different sinews on a car. Fuck this glide and shit. We're just going around. Just keep rolling. These color lilies. For Dione. Did it detect a chest from all the way over there?
No. Oh.
Is that the doggy?
Yes, he's snoring very loudly.
Got it.
Ugh, this coffee sucks.
What you gonna eat next?
Oh, I'll probably get some more leftovers.
What, like pizza?
Pizza.
You had leftover. I think you had pizza last time. Oh no, it was chicken.
No, I had wings.
Yeah, chicken.
They're very good.
Get yourself some more chicken wings. You want to take a break and get yourself chicken wings right now?
It's
I love that the cooldown gets reset whenever you find a chest.
Yes, it was so annoying before.
Yeah, especially if you accidentally wasted it or something. And also, if you're scanning the same chest and detecting the same chest over and over, it's only 5 seconds.
Oh, that was the worst.
You'd be trying to scan around to see if there's other chests, because it's a chest that you can't reach and you're frustrated about it. Keeps detecting the same one. Wait, come here. Use pyro on this. There you go.
Right.
There's supposed to be a chest where you're supposed to climb this tower real quick. Maybe we at the wrong place. Some Valberries here if you want them. You want these?
No.
Lisa wants them. Stretch.
Super challenge. I put my sleep at it. Well, that makes it significantly harder. Unless you're Neuvilette.
Where's the enemies? Oh. There's a chest right underneath you. It's under you.
Oh.
Hey, Didi.
Hmm.
Merry Christmas.
You're a bit quiet. I can't hear you.
I said Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank you. I forgot it was Christmas Eve.
Yeah. Well, now you know. There's a chest out on the ocean lake.
Say fancy schmancy.
Biff. There's a chest here as well. With Arlecchino. Oh. You need animo. Is Burrito a friend?
No, they're just some random person.
Oh, okay.
We can't beat up pyro slimes.
Oh.
Oh, we made a friend.
Yay, he's joining. Ooh, there's dandelion seeds over there.
And another random join request. Sure.
When you're using a compass, it feels so much more... Well, actually, no. It literally is so much more progression happening.
Look how he skipped shit out of me.
Oh, the way Kana just popped up in front of you. I am giant.
Oh, yes.
Ah, yes, C6 Arlo. Hello, Manolzo.
Oh god, pyro slimes.
Let me come. I'm coming.
I'm getting better at talking though. That's nice.
That is nice that they're talking.
Oh god. Stay right there, I died.
I'm staying here. Maybe, perhaps for now, Lynette might be better, just because
Probably.
she
White
has a flower, so she doesn't die.
I could probably give Lynette's flower to save.
Yeah, that works. Give it to Sayu. Just let Sayu just temporarily borrow Lynette's stuff. Let me break these. I need to.
She has a level 12 flower.
Kana. It's Kana. It's Manong and Kana.
AR-53. Wow. They must have grinded all out to get that far.
Yeah. There be people who are like AR-53, 50, or 55. They've been playing for like a year. It's just they play on and off. And honestly, I do gotta say, they're really improving a lot of systems for players that don't like get super engaged.
I do not understand computer controls. Unga bunga. Challenge. Ooh, a fighting challenge. I think these are cryo hydro slimes. Might want to switch. Or not. It's fine.
Cryo slimes. I would kill them all.
Like, smells fun. Store food in it. Cryos. Hmm. No, I can't do it. There you go. Oh, yeah, there's a challenge nearby. I'm gonna need one. Oh, it's not easy.
These random monster kills is all the money that I can get now. Cessation of all cellular life.
Drown, yes.
What'd you drown? What?
I drowned a rock slime.
Oh, there's a challenge next to me here. How did you get over
Yeah,
there
I
so
think it's
fast?
that pyro one.
How'd you get over there so fast?
Me?
Yeah.
Went there to begin with. You're the one who went in a different direction.
Oh,
Where even are you? Oh, I'm going
seven.
the wrong way.
I think I kind of got wrapped up in just murdering monsters. You must have been getting XP left and right.
A lot of elemental particles too.
You don't lack for getting elemental particles, that's for damn sure. At this point, you might as well equip the Skyrider blade just for the movement speed.
Guess I have to loot, but that's... Arlecchino, you got this. You got this, Arlecchino.
Yeah, do it. Light the braziers.
Yeah, I don't have a good pirate character for this.
Come on, Arlie. You can do it. 15 seconds. You can do
We
it.
believe in you.
You know, it would have been so messed up if Burrito died from pyro damage to himself. I would never let Burrito live that. I would clip that. I would clip it and make a whole video out of it, an entire series with a climactic ending. All right, Arlecchino versus Mondstadt Torch. Torch wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Oh, no. I have to climb back up.
Bested by a torch. Oh, wait, no, you climbing back up. You baited me.
I said I needed to climb back up.
Kana came down here too. No, Kana. Is your phone getting hot from the double screen at all?
Not really.
Battery?
Oh, this is awkward. Oh.
You need these Valberries here? Some more. They're convenient to grab this time. arrowheads and damaged heliotrope masks. I'm gonna wait for the day when we can trade that shit in for Mora. Oh, Meline, is that you, Kana? Kana, are you Meline? Is that you? I think that's you.
Oh,
I think Kana is Meline. I was thinking about trolling one day and changing my name to He Who Shall Not Be Named in all caps. But the monarch word in lowercase in front of it. This is a really strange... Get it, DD, go, go! Okay, good. Got it. I'm kind of weirded out that we hadn't...
Let me amuse you. Look at me. Just once more.
Bro just got smacked for over 100,000 damage in 0.1 seconds after that shield went down. Kana Banana. Oh, wait, yes. A new nickname for Kana Banana.
kind of banana. Kind of nana.
And then Zolito Burrito. Kana Banana and Zolito Burrito. Yeah, yes. I love that. That's great. That's perfect. Both of them. They just came to me out of nowhere. Everybody gets a nickname. You get a nickname, and you get a nickname. Kana Banana and Zolito Burrito.
down. Down where?
I don't know if Zolito or Manal Zol is in the stream. I think that's Manal Zol is Burrito. I'm pretty sure that's Burrito. They are jumping up and down. I think that's Burrito. Oh, they're following me, and I completely lost you. I was just aimlessly wandering around. I gotta climb up a mountain to go back to you, dude. You see anything else on the compass? The Animo treasure compass?
It says there's like a challenge or something, but I can't see it.
I see it. It's underneath your feet.
What? Where?
You're standing on it.
What?
Use your elemental sight.
So complicated.
Break it, kinda banana.
My hair.
There we go. What?
No, I can't see it.
Oh, okay, it's a seal. I was about to say, what the fuck? There was nothing in there? What the fuck?
Where did it go?
It went on top of this, this tower. Excuse me.
You are excused.
Oh, there's a bunch of slimes, animal slimes at the top of that tree. And a treasure chest next to Burrito.
That's C6 official and yeah before I got a C2 Hyzo.
Oh, that's awesome that you got official C6. I don't have that yet. I
But I
only
want
have
Hyzo.
Constellation. Well, it took forever for me to get official. I've been playing for like almost a year. Over a year, actually. And I still don't have Bennett, and I only got official like 3 weeks ago.
You got her in a standard pool, right?
Yeah. And then I got a weapon for her immediately afterwards, like the Skyward Harp, which is awesome. It's my second legendary weapon ever, aside from Neuvillette's weapon. So
Your second standard weapon.
Yeah, my second standard 5-star, my second 5-star weapon aside from Neuvillette's signature weapon. Is Bennett C6 bad? No. No, it is not.
I suppose it depends on what you use him for. He can be bad in some circumstances, but for the most part, he's fine.
Yeah, like, it's one of those 80-20 sorts of things. Like, most of the time, if you're using him, yeah, it's really good for pyro characters. Yeah, like Dia.
Arlecchino, he's great.
Yeah, like for Dia, it fixes her weirdness because she now has like a pyro infusion, you know? She does pyro damage. And she makes more sense now with the infusion. But without it, she's just harder to understand. But if you're using it with characters where they need to do like physical damage, like Razor, Rosaria, Eula, characters that are melee characters and they need no infusion to be on their weapon, then It's bad. Well, for Eula, she wants to do her physical damage, and she's like cryo.
Please don't be Hydra, please don't. Oh, thank God. I've been very awkward.
I should probably do a better job of following you. They're following me, and I am not doing a good job of following you at all right now. Let me
You're getting distracted.
change that. Yeah, the intense ADHD kicking in.
They're like little ducklings.
You're reminding me of the game Goose Goose Duck.
Oh man, why gotta make this so complicated? Back, yeah.
I'm so sorry that I'm doing such a piss poor job of following you. Is that a Hydro Abyss Mage? No, it's Cryo. It beat his ass.
It's a cryo.
I need the incredibly small amount of money that I get from murdering this man. There we go. There's no monsters left alive in my world, Burrito, and Kana Banana. There's none. Like, they're all gonna take, they are all on respawn timer, and it's gonna take them another 3 hours.
Yeah.
There's
That's
nothing.
Insidia chest. Do you know where it is?
What about Obsidian Chest?
The one where you get a chest from grabbing a Insidia? I don't know where that is.
You're talking about the one that's sitting on top of a pillar.
Yeah, it's in Mondstadt somewhere. I think it's in this area.
I don't remember, but I'll remember it when I see it.
It's in a place somewhere.
I need to focus, because they're about to follow me off the cliff, and I gotta keep following you.
Okay.
DD is the one who's, disappeared. But did you just teleport? Oh, you did teleport. Okay.
I don't know anything about Eula. I think she's physical damage, but I don't remember.
She is absolutely physical damage.
Who uses Bloodstained Chivalry?
Shinyan, or players who have had a hard time farming for 4-piece, they get 2-piece, 2-piece. Bloodstained Chivalry, there's not very many characters that would use the 4-piece. Especially at a high adventurer rating. Because charged attack stamina cost, enemies, they're so beefy, and it's not applicable to boss fights. Where are you, Didi? Oh, you're here.
I came back.
Kind of banana. You want
6 p.m.
You want a Fanta? Kana banana?
I don't have anything.
We're gonna get ourselves a Zolito burrito at the Kana Banana Cafe.
I need your pyro.
Oh yeah, Kana, come break this chest, Kana.
Oh no, it's raining. Oh no.
They
I'll
can't
have to come back later.
They can't burn it. Oh wait, no, it's burning. It's burning. Keep at it, boys.
Oh.
It. Yeah, there we go. We got the chest. Good job.
Oh, C6 Benny would be good for Hu Tao, wouldn't he?
Yeah. He would be really good for Hu Tao. And he's really good for characters that don't really have an infusion otherwise. Like Gaming. Gaming, he's all about his elemental skill and burst. But when he doesn't have it, he can't do anything. but his normal attacks deal some pretty meaty damage. Just no infusion hurts him. You could do something weird with Benny's pyro infusions, like
Oh yeah. I saw someone do a melt team with Kaya in C6 Benny, and they gave Kaya a pyro damage bonus goblet.
yeah, exactly. Pyro damage goblet.
Yep.
It's jank, and it's extraordinarily specific, but it does work. You could also do stuff like you can use Fremine, and because Fremine does cryo damage separately from his own basic attack, that works. Do something weird like Overload Razor.
Overload Razor.
Yeah, because his burst is just swinging with that greatsword.
I've never
it's
used
also,
razors, I wouldn't know.
It's also incredibly jank, by the way.
It fell. Thanks. Yep, there it is. Oh wow, I have 125 Primos now.
You have 125 Primogem. Nice. Do either one of you need help spending your resin, kinda? Or
It's a fighting challenge here. I remember this one had 3 Abyss Mages.
I'll be right over.
It was Cryo, Pyro, and Hydro, I think.
Burrito can handle the Hydro one.
I can Hydro. Oh hey. Okay. Chaska.
Got that.
Chaska.
Chaska.
Well, I thought they came all at once, I guess so.
That would be a little bit hard for Mondstadt.
That's
Oh, it's freaking Hydro and Cryo at the same time. That's why it's not all 3.
I better get a beefy chest for this.
That's a beefy chest? I do not remember this challenge, so I will mark this location.
I remember it distinctly. It was a pain in the ass.
The Cryo and Hydro at the same time. Painful. Oh, look at all that Mora. Did we ever shoot those Animo slimes that were in a tree that I mentioned earlier?
I have no idea. Probably not.
Uh,
I know where there are some, though.
you remember it
In a
was like
completely different area, then.
It was at the top of a cliff somewhere. You want to go and get him before we forget?
Sure.
And a banana. Who's your favorite character? Kinda. Oh no, your
you know
character
mine.
details are.
Oh no, it's Electro. That's my weakness. Oh.
There were no Mora dropped by those guys. Very disappointed by that. Muta Muta. Well, kind of banana. I would very strongly suggest a character that is proficient with shields. Do you have any characters that have shields? Kinda banana. You gonna get yourself a shielding character? Kinda. Are ya? Gonna get a shield.
Get a shield. I like my Diona. I want to put more effort into her.
I love Diona too. She's one of my favorite supports in the fucking game. All the time, I feel like I have to choose between health or shields.
Oh,
One
I
of the
guess I
two.
got these ones. Let's have her.
And Diona has both, which I love that. And she's cryo too, so she works together with all of my pyro and hydro characters.
I've been talking so much, my throat hurts now.
I noticed that you were talking a lot, but I didn't want to bring it up, so that way you just keep talking. As much as you can.
Ugh, this coffee is so bad. Ugh.
Maybe you need some water for your lips. Your lips feeling dry? At all?
They're always dry.
I'm gonna get you some water. Oh, melt this chest here.
Recently, I had a dream about how I was so thirsty I kept drinking so much water. That was weird.
Well, drink lots. Get some right now. Yeah, go and get some right now. I get myself some. Need water. And Hannah Banana says that she wants Zhongli.
I love Shlongli.
If you can't get Zhongli, there are some very good options that are alternatives. Diona is a really one of the most flexible shielders out of them all, because Diona has healing and shielding, and her element, cryo, it's a really good element for a lot of characters that like being shielded. And her cryo application with her elemental burst is really good. I like it. She's just so flexible. Like her constellations, they add versatility to her. Like they can make her a multiplayer shielder, so she can shield everybody. She's got a bow, so she can shoot enemies from the sky. Yeah, level up Diona. Now, mind you, and also the best thing about you have a constellation too, Diona. You don't have
I'm
that?
jealous.
But she can shield everybody. But that's a great multiplayer shielder. She can just spam elemental skill and keep shielding.
Oh my god, Arlecchino scared the shit out of me.
The thing that's really nice about Diona is her max HP
it gives her both healing and shield strength. It gives her both. So in multiplayer, you just tap shield over and over. Just tap shield in multiplayer. So you just keep applying cryo and you keep shielding. And then you burst. Not a lot of characters can do both. I know that there's like Constellation 6 Zhongli or some shit where you heal HP.
Yeah, seems like Zhongli heals.
Yeah. But I
Anyway,
don't
there's
see...
a fighting challenge over here.
Let's do that fighting challenge. But yeah, she might not be the shielder for your Hu Tao. I help people with builds, but why don't you turn off your character privacy and let me take a look at the characters. I help people with their characters, and don't worry, I don't put sweaty expectations on people. I give people advice that can actually be followed up on same day. I just use her for her C6. She gives yeah, that too. She gives nice elemental mastery. And like her constellations, like they effectively lower the cost of her burst too and stuff like that. She might not be the right shielder for your Hu Tao, but she's definitely one to consider in many teams where you have like the ability to choose freely between either roles. She can do both. But Layla and Kirara, perhaps Layla in particular, because you can melt with Hu Tao, but you can also melt with Diona too. You'll get a small amount of HP healed from Diona, but I mean, that's alright. Yeah, Hu Tao being low HP is cool, but eventually, even with Hu Tao, you eventually need some healing, just a little bit. But Kirara can work with Hu Tao, but because Kirara is Dendro, she might not be the exact element that you want. So 4-star Layla can be one of your, I think, one of your best alternatives between Zhongli, Diona, and Kirara, and all of them. And Layla comes from the standard banner as well. So even if you don't find a limited banner with her, there's always hope that you can get her from the standard banner.
Where'd it go?
Because she's always there. And she's cryo too. Her cryo application, I think, is stronger than Diona's. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I have to change something. Did it so you can see my characters. Take the privacy off. Turn off your privacy so I can see.
See they go. Here it is.
It takes about 10 minutes for it to update. I help everyone, and as I said, I give realistic expectations that you can like follow up on within a week. I ain't gonna be telling you to do shit where you're farming to be like top 6% Hu Tao. Cause that's... Oh no!
Did you die?
I accidentally plunged because my finger twitched.
Don't drown. That'd be very awkward.
I'm very... If I move an inch more, I would drown. So I'm gonna eat this
Here's your food.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat this stamina food.
That's what it's there for. Not that I ever use it.
There we go. I remember this ceiling thinking that it was so strange, and I fell in the fucking water back then too. Yeah, Wu Chao does extra deep damage when our shields, when our HP is low. So Diona could probably be awkward. We'll see what else you got. Do you have a character called Layla or a character called Kirara?
I don't have the little shields.
Kind of banana. Oh, you got to turn off your character hidden. You still have your.
What about
characters.
Yunjin?
Huh?
I said Yunjin. She shields, no?
Sure. Not really. She's kind of like Beto without constellations.
I guess Toma would work because he's Pyro.
Oh yeah, Toma.
For the resonance.
Toma can work. Toma might steal Hu Tao's melts though.
Oh, Layla.
But Toma is a good pyro shield.
Kana has Layla.
Kana has Layla. Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, she's Layla right now.
How can you change it? All right, so look, click edit profile right here, and where it says show character details, turn this on. Where it says display constellation level, keep that on as well.
Was it up the tree? It must
So you
be.
want show character details on, so that way I can, when I click at your characters, we can see your character statistics. We can see what's underneath the hood of your towel.
Gosh, you're in a big circle.
And we can do our best to help you to the point where it is welcomed. Either that or we hold you down and force feed you resin until your character is at top 1%.
Well, I guess I'm going with Starhawk. Nice Hydro, that's decent. We're fine. We're fine.
Okay, it'll take like 5 minutes, maybe 10. It'll change. Yeah, it'd take about 5 minutes. Okay. Oh damn! I only need like 200 more people, and we're at 1,000 subscribers. That's awesome. Maybe I'll be able to monetize the channel soon. Have AdSense. Oh, and by the way, there's a Christmas gift, burrito. Burrito. And there is a, yeah, it's in the description. It's a video called Molotov Man. All right, I made that for Christmas for everybody. It's an absolute banger of a fucking movie. Everybody absolutely loves it. I may not have been able to give everybody a real gift, a physical gift, but I can give you a superhero. Burrito, you would love that shit. Alright.
I need that.
Okay, it should be... Okay, we can look now. Let's see the Hu Tao.
Hu Tao.
Yeah, Primordial Jade Winged Spear.
Ooh.
Hu Tao's happy
Good
to get
spear.
that. I see 1,000 defense. What we got? What's underneath the Hu Tao's hood? Ooh, wow. Hey, you got some decent statistics. Look at that. You got 4-piece. Wait. Yeah, 4-piece Shimenawa's Reminiscence. That might be rough on Hu Tao, but you got some good statistics going on. Shimenawa's Reminiscence is a pretty good set for Hu Tao. Nice. You have such a nice HP sand. That pyro damage goblet. It's hard to get elemental goblets. Very hard. But you managed to get one with some good energy. It's a nice attack circlet. Hu Tao oftentimes prefers a main statistic of critical damage and rate, but you have such nice substats and stuff on this circlet. Wow. That is an incredible flower. That's a really nice feather as well. Your flower and feather are like extraordinarily good. And then the sand is
Hu
like...
Tao scales on
really
HP,
good.
right?
Huh? She scales
Hu
with...
Tao scales on HP.
She scales with attack, but she has passives and talents that allow her benefits from HP that gives her even more attack. So she is both
That's
HP.
confusing.
HP. She's both HP and attack, but like when she has HP missing, it gives her more attack. Does that make sense? Do you think it's worth it to buy Hu Tao a new skin? Yes.
I mean, if you have the disposable income and you like her, sure.
Yes. Hu Tao is very cute. So yes. All in all, your Hu Tao is wonderful. I strongly feel that if you manage to find a critical rate circlet, specifically rate, it might do you some huge favors for the amount of damage that you put out, but this attack circlet has such good substats, it's going to be hard for you to find one that's better. I haven't seen a lot of Hu Taos like using Shimenawa's Reminiscence. It's almost always Emblem of Severed Fate.
Oh, for like the nuke damage?
Crimson Witch of Flames because of the pyro damage, but it does help the nuke actually happen.
You said Emblem of Severed Fate.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. My brain tongue twister. Sorry, I'm. It's because my lips are all dry. That's why. Not Emblem of Severed Fate. Crimson Witch of Flames. Crimson Witch of Flames. My bad. I always see Hu Taos like to use that because of the pyro damage bonus. But Shimenawa's Reminiscence. It looks like you're trying to go for more of a Hu Tao elemental skill style, as opposed to using her burst more. Is that right? You like to use her
I should
skill?
make a nuke down. It's another fighting challenge.
Alright, I'm coming over. I just wanted to look at kind of Banana's Hu Tao. I can see that you farmed quite a lot for Shimenawa's Reminiscence. Do you have that set because it's just what you just so happen to have and it's just got really good stats? Or did you intentionally farm that for Hu Tao? Kind of Banana. I like to use the skill. And you don't really like to use the burst very much, do you?
Oh, that's so far.
Like, because her burst is really good, but I'm just wondering if you farmed that intentionally for her, because that's what you wanted. Oh, okay. So you just so happen to just have that. It's not something that you got like on purpose. It's just what you have. Just because you farmed for Raiden, and it's like, oh well, I got this now, and I guess Hu Tao can use it. That's kind of what happened. That makes sense.
That's kind of how artifact hunting goes.
Yep, that is exactly how artifact hunting goes. I accidentally farmed a full set for my Game, and I didn't even like use them. he's got like the highest critical value and like the most valuable artifacts on average, like of all of my characters, and I don't even use them.
Oh, he's
And
gonna fall.
it's the most insane set of artifacts you'll ever see. Look at this. This is like stupid.
Oh, I could have used stamina food.
His
I'm
critical
so set in
rate
my ways.
is all of this is this high. He gets an extra 36% because of the set. I had to remove the circlet off of him because with critical rate, he would be at 110% crit rate. So I had to take that shit off. But look, fucking 14%
Ridiculous.
crit rate. Another 14% crit rate, which is extra stupid. And then the feather. Another double crit with attack elemental mastery.
I'm gonna make it fucking lose
And
it.
again, another double crit with attack energy
I try to make it
recharge.
have to do that.
This is like 7 different flavors of stupid. I don't even have a weapon fully upgraded for him. That shit's stronger than my Neuvilette's artifacts, and I spent like 9 months farming for Neuvilette. DD. I pulled a Chi-Chi and I liked it. Hu Tao's elemental burst is a very important part of her being able to like deal damage. That said, Shimenawa's does do away with that. You do get a pretty meaty 50% damage. The reason why people use Crimson Witch of Flames is mostly because they're trying to capitalize on like the damage they want to do. But yeah, that Shimenawa set is pretty darn good. That's not bad. It's pretty good. You got some pretty good rolls. It is unfortunate in the sense of like being super fucking sweaty and optimal that like you rolled attack for the circlet, because there's only so many characters that like super duper like circlets for attack. My burst is weak. It makes only 12k. Sometimes, if I'm lucky, 40k. Yeah, you see, that's the thing, though. Your elemental burst is weak because of the artifact set. If you will allow me to show you Crimson Witch of Flames, right here, pyro damage bonus, right here, increase. So that affects both your normal attacks and the burst, so it's both of them. And then the 4-piece right here increases overloaded, burning, and burgeon, as well as vaporize and melt. Using elemental skill increases the 2-piece set bonus by 50% of its starting value. Max is 3 stats. So you get oh shit, Burrito is leaving. Oh, my bad. So you get like 30% pyro damage bonus Wait, no, 30%, like 37%. I guess we could round that up to like 40-ish percent pyro damage, plus the elemental reactions that happen when you're swinging with your weapon. Because I'm pretty sure you use some sort of like cryo or hydro application, so Hu Tao can do a bunch of damage. Cryo, hydro, or electro, any one of those. So when Hu Tao does that big old meaty amount of damage, this is what makes both her normal and burst strong. But right now, the reason why the burst feels so weak is because you're not getting that buff of the reaction and the pyro damage. The only thing Shimenawa's is giving you is 50% normal attack damage and charge and plunge. That's what makes it feel really weak. I have another friend named Fernanda, and she has a Hu Tao that she's built up. She's German, but she understands English. I helped her, and she was really happy with it. But that's why the burst feels weak. So that's why they like Crimson Witch of Flames. But when you use Crimson Witch of Flames, it becomes even more important that you have to mix the elements together. Because, like, right here, you get so much extra damage. Like, could you imagine if you used your elemental burst or elemental skill a couple of times, like 1 or 2 times, maybe 3 or whatever, and then you use your elemental burst while they have like hydro or something, and you vaporize them? That's how you get those giant numbers with Hu Tao. Do you have a character called Mona? If you don't, I'm gonna help you by using Mona, and I would like you to use your burst on an enemy after I use my burst. Because Mona is one of Hu Tao's favorite companions to work together with. You got Mona, Kana?
Yeah, Mona.
Okay, follow me. Come over here. I'm gonna, since Dee Dee has her Neuvilette back, she can like fight. You can fight now, right?
Oh, I'm perfectly fine.
Okay, so, Kana, come over here, and I'm gonna use my burst, and after my burst hits, you burst with Hu Tao. Now. Hit him. Hit them. You missed. You have to use your burst on them after I... This info is good for you too. Oh, okay. I'm glad that it's good info for you. You have Hu Tao on another account. What happened to Kana? I think Kana must be lagging or something, because as soon as I used my burst, she just kind of stood there. 96,000 damage, oh my god. Yeah, do you see? And your elemental burst, could you imagine how much damage you would have done if you had, if your elemental burst had that bonus pyro damage and the bonus reaction damage? What constellation is my Mona? 0. I don't have any. There's nothing to do with constellations. It's because Mona helps characters that like to nuke, and Hu Tao likes to nuke. I can help you get Crimson Witch of Flames for your Hu Tao. That's why you don't like the burst. But you can see, like, that was almost 100,000 damage, and your burst has... Let's look at her. Your burst has nothing. You don't even have level 10 talent, so it's not even fully upgraded.
you've got a wonderful weapon. This is a magnificent weapon. This is so good. Very, very good weapon. But, like, as a matter of fact, your burst is actively being weakened, sabotaged even, because you're taking your energy away with Hu Tao every time you use your skill. So she can't burst. So that's what this Shimenawa's Reminiscence is doing to you. Like, yes, your normal attack damage is good, but that's why you feel like you're struggling with your Hu Tao, and why you feel like she's incomplete, is because she needs her burst. You just didn't like it, and you didn't want to invest in it. But after showing you that, perhaps this is telling me I need to shut up and farm Crimson Witch of Flames for Hu Tao and Yangfei. Yeah. But this set that you have, don't throw it away. Like, this goblet is great. You can keep it, each of these pieces, and as you slowly farm for some of the Crimson Witch of Flames, you can start to feel more of Hu Tao's power coming together. Because what Hu Tao likes to do is, you got the first half of it, use the skill, and then beat the ever-loving shit out of them. But the second part is, when you're done beating them, you need somebody else, like Mona or a Hydro character, to set up the Hydro for you, put Hydro on the enemy, and then you burst. Oh, and by the way, just so you can see what my Mona has, it's just Noblesse pieces. She's not crazy or anything. I don't even have, like, I just got a level 60 Favonius Codex.
That's standard.
And I've got Flower, Feather. That is a pretty crazy feather, but this has nothing to do with the damage that you dealt. Sand. This sand is awful. It's got 20% HP. Hydro damage goblet. Critical rate circlet. Like, my Mona is not doing anything crazy aside from when she uses her Stellaris Phantom, or Phantasm, the amount of damage that the enemies take is doubled. So they take double damage plus you vaporize them. That's what Hu Tao does. And if you, with a Hu Tao like yours, with the weapon that you have, no, the artifacts are not irrelevant. Like, those artifacts you have really good stats. It's just that the set is what hurts your elemental burst. It's only helping half of Hu Tao, as opposed to the full picture of the character. Artifacts are relevant on Mona. Oh, well, I have the 4-piece of Noblesse, Oblige. So it does increase your attack power by 20% for 12 seconds. So that is something. That's very nice. And this effect doesn't stack, so it's only useful on one character at a time. So I guess that one thing did help you, but artifacts are very much relevant on Mona's ability to use her ultimate very frequently. But when Mona ascends, she naturally gains energy recharge. So on Mona, you want lots and lots and lots of energy. Because look, Mona is like, oh, she is starved for energy. She wants so much energy. Her elemental burst cost is 60, which is medium, but her cooldown is only 15 seconds. That's like really short. Mona will like devour all of the energy that you give to her and ask for more constantly. She needs so much energy. Substats are only relevant if you're making a competitive character. Yes, precisely. Like, you can make a really decent character, and all you need is just the main stats that the character prefers and the set bonus. Don't, like, when you're building a character, just take the first main stat you find and the first set bonus that works for the character. Like, oh, Beto, she wants attack, and she wants either attack or energy. Both are fine. And she wants Emblem of Severed Fate. Fine. She wants electro damage, Emblem of Severed Fate. That's fine. She wants critical rate or damage, and Emblem of Severed Fate. This is fine. That's all you need for characters. Farming for substats is a trap, because they will have you farming for months, right? Months to make your character stronger, but like they'll only get like what, fucking 3% crit rate increase, 3% or 12%. Substats can be crazy, don't get me wrong, but watch this. You know, that 6 months somebody spends farming for 3% crit rate, here, I'll just nom, eat the food. There's 20% crit rate for my whole party. There you go, done. I just eat one piece of food, and we just got a fat ass bonus of crit. So substats, it's a trap. They can help, and they can make a character extraordinarily powerful, but the thing is, there will never be an artifact that you will want to use on a character that has the wrong main stat and wrong set bonus. Unless you're doing like a salad build. There's a few exceptions, but generally speaking, for like building a nice, strong character like Kaya, I can give him the most insane goblet like this, like double crit, double attack. You know, that's really good goblet, but it's dendro damage. He's not going to use that. I could give him this crazy pyro damage with double crit, 14% attack, and elemental mastery. But once again, it's pyro damage, and it's not the set that he would use. And the majority of your character's performance, like fucking 70 or 80% of it, comes from weapon, talent, and level. So the Crimson artifacts are the best for Hu Tao. Yeah, the all-around Crimson Witch of Flames are really, really, really strong on Hu Tao, because it helps both things. Your normal attacks and charged attacks might be slightly stronger than the average Hu Tao, from just hitting enemies at base. But the thing is, you're not getting that extra vaporized damage and shit from getting the elemental reactions, because that's Hu Tao's favorite thing to do. I have some, I can use it. Yeah, that's Hu Tao's favorite thing to do. She absolutely loves putting cryo on an enemy, or putting hydro on them, and then melting the shit out of them. Embrace, like, you try using her together with some hydro and cryo characters. I have some I can use it. Yeah, the Crimson Witch of Flames is really, really good on Tao. And look, even if we switched your artifacts out, if you see that you're doing a similar amount of damage without having the crazy substats and stuff on your Mona.
Man.
Yeah, like, look, you did a good job on your Shungling. Look at that. Energy recharge, pyro damage, critical rate. Perfect Hu Tao. This is a wonderful Hu Tao. Don't even worry about the substats. She's gonna do just fine. What weapon she got? Skyward Spine. That is fucking magnificent. What's her talents? Perfect. 5 and 5. You can get a little bit more, but that's great. What's her level? 80. That's fine. Don't, like, this shit of saying 20% flat defense attack, flat attack, flat, whatever. Like, this is not gonna affect Hu Tao using her elemental burst when she needs to. This main stat and this set bonus. That's the only thing you gotta worry about. It's this flower. This is a wonderful flower. That's a wonderful flower. You got 3 useful substats on there. At crit rate, you got 2 useful substats on that. That's fine. Pyro damage. This is an on-set goblet that is the correct element. These are extremely hard to find. So you got to give yourself some brownie points for the fact that maybe the substats will be bad. Can we farm something? Yeah. Come on, let's go to the Crimson Witch of Flames domain. DD, would you kindly go to the domain with us? I got my new.
I have to get ready to go.
Okay, well, kind of banana. I'll join you instead. Let me add you as a friend. Except my your friends list is full. You gotta make space. Time for you to go, Dee.
You have to get ready for a Christmas party.
Okay. Let me finish adding Kana before we go. And like I said, don't worry about substats. Like, you built your Shangling perfect, dude. Focus on the guaranteed upgrades. And this is why I always tell people to not worry about substats. It's because you could farm for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or even a whole month and see 0 improvements. Like, all of the artifacts that you upgrade end up being either equal or worse, or like basically a trade. Like, one of them has a bunch of critical and then the other one has a bunch of critical damage. Like, they're the fucking same. I'm trying to add you, but oh, you sent me one. Okay. I've added you, Kana. Alright, we gotta let DD go rest. And I'll come join your world. We will farm Crimson Witch of Flames. Now, don't throw away those Shiminawa pieces, because some of those pieces might be useful to you, because you only need 4 pieces of Crimson Witch of Flames. You want the same main stats that you have now. Except you want a critical of something on the circlet. Most likely critical rate, but I'm gonna join you, and we'll go farm. Let me in. Oh, sprechen Sie Deutsch? I speak German. Ich spreche Deutsch. Melin. I speak a little bit of German. Okay, make sure we select the maximum difficulty, Meline. And if you want me to give you personal one-on-one selection of artifacts, you will have to join the Discord from the description, because describing the artifacts one at a time and waiting like 10 minutes each time you waiting like 10 minutes every single time that we want to like see what you've equipped that's new, that's not gonna work. You'll be able to join the Discord and like share your screen, so I can like live actually see your screen. Kind of like Didi was doing just a minute ago. Oh no, I wanted to get Barbara. I'm gonna do a little bit less damage than I wanted to without Barbara. But that's okay. Alright, go ahead and start it. Alright, let's go. Go ahead and get your stuff, and we continue onwards again and again until you are out of resin. And then we will strongbox some artifacts for you. Kana banana. This is the highest difficulty, isn't it? I just want to make sure this is the hardest one, so you getting your money's worth. Can you type something to me in the in-game so I could like be able to quick view? I want to be able to like quick view your stuff. I get defense the whole time. That's okay. Even if you have terrible substats, like you can have a character that still fights just fine. Because you have a wonderful weapon, your talents are leveled up, your character is level 90. Getting the defense shit happens a lot. There you go. Progress. Got a flower. Just show me later. Show me later. Show me later. We'll just finish farming entirely first. Because I too am trying to get artifacts for my D-loop. You see that? You were doing 25,000 when you were doing 25,000 when you were smacking both of those enemies with your normal attacks, when you were like melting. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. That 50,000 was without Mona. Thank you, Lindsay. Hey, before you hold up a second. Just wait a second. Let me try and see if I can get one. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Just a second. Okay, try again. Start up another one. Go on, kick his ass. Go on, kick his ass. Hit him. Hit him, Kana. There you go. That was like 30k when you were doing Vaporize. That's how you do it with the Hu Tao. Mix that Cryo and Hydro with her. She must have found a Pyro Goblet. A reaction like that, she must have found something really meaty to sink our teeth into. Yeah, she definitely got an artifact. Hello, Pirate. How you doing there, Pirate? What's going on, Pirate? Ready to do that bug report, Pirate? Merry Christmas to you too, pirate. I'm helping Kana. He had some frustration with Utao, and was that a giant radish? I think that was a mega radish. Oh, so DD is still here on the chat. Well, my German is okay. I know a little bit. Drunken Counter-Strike 2 Master Yarn. That big old mega radish. That Yao Yao mega radish. Come on, get her, Kana. There you go. Oh no. Kana? Hi, Jaburi. We were already doing that just now. We're already on it, Jaburi. We're already getting her Crimson Witch of Flames. Oh yeah, you can translate if need be. I speak a little bit of German. Hit him. Yeah. Just be careful sometimes when you try to get help, Kana, because sometimes it's possible to have, like, really high expectations on some characters. Especially the older, more popular characters. Sometimes people will expect, like, some really, really... To put it into perspective, there will be sometimes people where they will see a top 10% character, and they'll say stats like that are just average. And they are definitely indeed not. It's like top 10% in the world. But I hope you get your Hu Tao up to a nice, decent percentage. It's easy to slip into that. Yeah, Troy, but players like are trash. Yeah, you can see when somebody's full of shit. Yeah, because it's easy to say what first place, like the best possible thing that you can get. Like, if you're looking for the number one Tao, like top 1%, I mean, it's easy to say, hey, double crit on every artifact, but the reality of what you get, it's a lot dirtier than that. Rest in peace, my Kuching substats. One good thing you could do as a litmus test, I guess, is ask them what, like, second or third place is. Like, if they tell you the best in slot of everything, ask them what the other options underneath that are. If they don't know, then, well, I mean, I guess they might not know, but there's one tool you can use there. And it's all about using the best of what we got. And sometimes the best thing we got is like 8th place. that's the best we get. I remember I spent weeks farming for frickin' Kaya. And my Kaya. And apparently Akasha.Genshin thinks that this is a... Oh. I looked at it on Akasha.Genshin. Apparently, it thinks that my flower is 0% roll value. It is trash. Apparently. It must have been some sort of bug or something, because there's no way. Oh, I keep getting smacked away. But yeah, it said that this flower was like 0... Oh, wait, no. This one was 0% roll value. And I don't know, Yar. This looks like a really fucking good flower to me. Do you think this is a good flower? I do. I just unlocked the Inazuma Claymore. Nice job, Lindsay. You got yourself a good Claymore for energy recharge. Very nice black clip hole. Attack, energy recharge. You got some energy recharge on there. Energy recharge there. Electro damage. Nahida. HP. Okay. I will help you with one at a time artifacts. And we will focus on a couple of characters at a time, okay? We'll focus on just Hu Tao, and then the one shielder that you like the most. And we'll reiterate what we talked about earlier. I'm sure that you got at least 2 pieces that are really good, Kana, that you can use for Hu Tao. Maybe we'll be even able to make a full set. We just might get the full piece. Yar. She wants to get Zhongli. The problem is I have no idea whether or not she's even close to getting him, or she's guaranteed, or maybe it's a 50-50 chance she might get him. No idea. Does it look like you have enough? You lost your 50-50 and you got Dia. Oh, okay. So how close are you with the wishes on Zhongli now? Because if you're not like close to getting him, then we can choose Layla or Diona, whichever one. Diona's more flexible. She can restore a little bit of health to your Hu Tao, and it's not an overwhelming amount of HP, so she might be a good fit. Layla's shields are stronger, but she cannot restore life. And having just a little bit of HP restored is not going to destroy your Hu Tao. It's okay to restore a little bit. Because, you know, like, if the shields go down for 1 second, because you can't see how much HP the shields have. So, you know, not close because I'm on 4 pity. Okay. Okay. So, let's build Diona, because she will fit a few more needs, just a little bit more. And her cryo application is really good with her burst, so she's just a little bit more flexible. Can you put both your Layla and Diona inside your... Because you already have Diona's talents up a little bit, and you've got a great weapon for Diona as well, so that works really well in your favor. And we'll do what's called a salad build on Diona, meaning like we won't pay attention to set bonuses. We're just gonna give her the main stats that she needs, which is all HP. Jiburi, she doesn't have, I don't know if she has all of these things. She does have quite a few 5-star characters, but she might not have Layla leveled up yet. Like, Layla may not be ready to go. Whereas Diona's already got a weapon that's partially leveled. Talents, partial. She's got a couple of artifacts, too. So, for the resources it might cost, I don't know what her Layla has. But just keep in mind that she's not looking to 12-star. I'm sorry, she's not looking to 36-star to get this. We're just trying to get her characters. Yar, you're confused about the area you're in. Layla level 1. Okay, yeah. If your Layla's level 1, then it'd be easier to just continue with your Diona where she is now, since you already got Diona like halfway there. And I'm guessing you probably don't even have a weapon for Layla yet either, right? Any spare swords that aren't being used? Maybe, possibly. No, she got Sword of Dissension. Okay, Yar. I'm just kind of multitasking here. Can you look and see the cages of the animals to see if the cages are open? Okay, there we go. There's gonna be an aimless wave of Fatui. But anyways, of course, Jiburi, it's not a problem leveling up characters and doing artifacts, but the thing is, it's a little bit about the time sensitivity and how much it's gonna take. Like, she's already got her Diona halfway there. It's easier to just work with what she's got. Her Layla doesn't have anything. No talents, nothing. So it's like, it's gonna take a couple of weeks for her to get there. I don't know if she has like a good sword or anything either for Layla. Layla does have really strong shields, but just work with what you've got. Okay, let's go to the strong box at Mondstadt. We'll try and get you some artifacts for Hu Tao. We'll recycle the bad ones and give you good artifacts. Milim, are you able to join in the Discord and screen share? Any kind of way? Okay, let's see if you got anything on the Tau. Nothing new. It's still the same set. I got my PC new. I have to install it. Okay. Should be a quick install. The Discord link is in the YouTube description. You can see that where we are. You can set the animals free. I think that one who was in the cage back there is automatically freed. But hey, Yar, go towards the spot where you found that blue ball. Walk towards where the Kaholasaurs were. There's a spirit wave that you should take to exit this place, not the normal exit that you came in, Yar. No, go towards the blue ball. Yeah, that way. Northwest. Oh, you're looking for another cart. I got the key. There is one near the Kaholasaurs in the river that's underground. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yar, go to your west and climb up. Northwest. And walk through that hallway that's in front of you next to the teleporter. Keep walking around. No. Wait, where are you going? Oh, okay. Well, as soon as Discord finishes, I'll be able to help you look through the Hu Tao artifacts. And we'll use the best of what you got. And that should work. You've got some really, really strong Shimenawa's Reminiscence artifacts. They're really, really, really good. But Crimson Witch of Flames, the set bonus, will help you quite a lot. Excuse me. Here's your overall statistics, these are fine. This chair is so uncomfortable. Dee Dee does not like that chair. That chair does not agree with her back. You got a nice gaming chair, huh? Hello, Jiburi. Staff of Homa. Double crit. Another double crit. Another double crit. Another double crit. Let's enter his user ID on Genshin. I wonder what this Hutao is. What rank is his Hutao? What is it? 7. Seven, 6, 4. Nice. Top 8% Hutao. With a total roll value of 2,720%. This is top of the world right here. I was pretty accurate when I guessed top 10%. Is that exactly top 8%? That Hutao is cracked, but needs a better goblet. Those defense rolls can be much better. Should have gone for a good office chair in a couple of days. Oh, just talking about a gaming chair. I'm just going off whatever you uploaded to Akasha. An HP sand is great on Hu Tao. Oh, the goblet is the off piece. That makes it a lot easier to find a good goblet. Yeah, see, his Hu Tao is really good. Like, he has a lot of double crit artifacts. To farm up that much with the substats, it would take you like 6 months minimum, damn near, to get like artifacts with substats like that. But if you were farming for just the main stat, in less than a week, you could have HP main stat, pyro damage main stat, and critical rate main stat. And the flower and feather are always the same main stats, attack and HP. So you can get the main stats pretty quickly. I don't know entirely if Akasha rates the main stat of things, but yeah, and that's 2-3 months of 100% of the attention being on one character. We want to try and get you something that is within a week, because like the vast majority of a character's like performance all comes from just the main stat and set bonus, and that's all you need. Once you get that, the rest of it is up to God, basically. God will decide whether you get it or not. The God of RNG. And the God of artifacts shows no mercy to anyone, ever. It's not easy. But yeah, we're looking to just get what we can get you in like 1 week. After like a week of farming for a character, yeah, after about a week or so of farming for a character, you can confidently say that you will have the main stats of everything. Your substats will definitely be ugly for the most part, but you don't have to worry about it. Like, as long as you got the main stats, you'll be alright. Like, you'll be able to clear all the content that you need to clear with Hu Tao. And you'll be able to move on to the next character. But those are really good substats Jibori has. And you can see he uses Crimson Witch of Flames. So, it is true that that is, like, a really good artifact set for her. You know, I almost pulled Hu Tao a long time ago, and I almost spent all of my Primogems on her instead of Neuvilette, but I'm happy that I didn't. What's up, Lindsay? How you doing? Yeah, go for all of the guaranteed upgrades that you can. You can never go wrong with upgrading talents. Just make sure you take some time to decide whether you want Layla or Diona. like Jibori says, Layla does have much stronger shields, but she can't heal HP. Yeah, and Hu Tao can heal her own HP with her ultimate or her burst a little bit, so that works just fine. That's nice. Uh, but you already have a little bit of resources on Diona already, so it may take like a lot less time worth of upgrades or resin. I mean, I forget which set Layla likes. Probably Tenacity, the Millilith, or something like that. The Traveler has the same birthday as you. Oh, well, happy birthday soon, Lindsay. I don't know what the Traveler's birthday is. My elemental burst just got recharged from standing around with Barbara. C1 Barbara value. I think that Kana said she had to go. Maybe? Possibly. I think Kana just logged out. Your birthday is next year, May 24th. Well, happy birthday next year on May 24th, Lindsay. Just in case I'm not around, I want to say it a little bit early. That way you can't say I didn't say it. I said it early. Like over a year early.
I'm coming in.
A copy of each invoice is sent to the ministry.
What is it in my adventurer's handbook that I'm getting a notification about?
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
This realm is...
Hey, congratulations, you're turning 30. When you are young, people will insult you for being young and dumb. When you're old, people will insult you for being old and dumb. When you're middle-aged, everybody will say that you're either young or old, and you will never be actually middle-aged. Yar. I'm sure I look younger than you. No one ever will be in middle age. They're either called extremely old or they're called young. One of the two. No such thing exists as a middle ground in 2020. Jibori's saying that he got very lucky with Staff of Homa and Hutao.
Are you interested in going on an adventure?
We got the middle ground, 45 to 70. I remember when I was 25, everybody started calling me fucking Gramps. Holy shit, you're 25? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Where's your 401k? How come you don't own a house yet? It's just best to wait until they actually come out, because a lot of people are gonna be saying, oh, well, a lot of things. A lot of very excited commentary. I'll leave it at that. Excited commentary. It's best to wait until characters come out before you commit to things. Yeah, save up for them and see how they are when people give them some testing.
Silence!
Excuse me. There are some people hoping that, saying that Citlali coming out makes Zhongli obsolete. That Zhongli is no longer viable because Citlali is going to be the best shielder in the game. Which might be the case. Zhongli might become obsolete as a result of that if she does everything Zhongli does plus better.
And she's a cryo unit, so she has better elemental synergy than Zhongli does. Yeah, she definitely can. If we're talking about maximum top level, extreme 36-star Spiral Abyss, and I don't mean just passing it. I mean I'm talking we're talking about breaking world records here, sort of DPS and comparisons. Yeah, that could be the case, but
Our bond is
it's best to
strong.
wait until they come out. Might be exciting if that does happen, but it might also make some people really fucking mad. Namely those who pulled Zhongli.
This way. All right, let's finish this back. That was quick.
Watch my crafted sands upgrade. Oh, what? Did you just make one? HP flat. What we got here, brother? Whoa, that's a lot of XP to dump into a level 17 item. You sure you want to use a level 17? Citlali, not a problem versus non-freeze enemy. Well, we'll see how she is when she comes out. Wow, what was that pyro damage goblet? I want that. I need that. Give me that pyro damage goblet. That Crimson Witch of Flames pyro damage goblet. Give me that. Oh, that's electro damage. Still, give me that goblet. I need it. Aww. It's really close to the same as my own sand. That might be an upgrade. It's got a little bit more crit. 3% less rate and 1 more damage roll. Who is this sand for? Oh no! 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 It was pure HP and or pure flat defense and flat HP. Dude, that was so. You got scammed. That was a scam right there. That was a scam and a fucking half. No, yar. No. No. Damn. I hope that doesn't happen. Well, it already happened to me with my circlet, so I can't make another one. That genuinely makes me feel sad that that artifact went to shit like that. Have you had a chance to playtest or do any of the beta testing, Euorpe? How did it feel to play as Citlali?
Oh, come on if I do! The times beckon. Silence! Yeah, I'm good.
Hey, welcome back, Milim. We figured that you knew you were just going to sleep since you said goodbye afterwards. It's okay. We know that you were just taking a quick break. There's still plenty of things that are up for that are subject to change.
All right.
It's not the final product.
Show your courage.
That was quick.
No problem, Milim. Did you get any good artifacts from when we were farming? Because if you have any, next time you have the chance to play. Yeah, sure, Yarn. We can do domains. Yeah, rest up, Malim. Excuse me. Good night, Malim.
I'll protect us.
Be sanctified. Silence.
This is why I'm spending my time just getting every character with main stat set bonus. Because this substat farming shit just makes you want to quit. Farmings for substats is so demoralizing.
The tides beckon.
That's why I say fuck it. I'm gonna build up all of my 4 stars so I can play them in Imaginary. And fuck it, like, the vast majority of the character's stats comes from fucking substats anyways. Or I'm sorry, not substats. Main stat, set bonus, weapon. And level and talent. Substats is like, wait, main stat, set bonus, talent, level. Yes, substats is like one of the 6 components for a character, so fuck it, I'm gonna work on all of the other 5. So there's that, like, even for all of my 4-star characters, there's nothing but main stats and set bonuses. Like everybody's talents and all that shit, fuck that.
Let the show begin.
Oh yeah, I also get you with not being interested in all the characters. I'm literally doing it just for Imaginary Theater. So that way it's easier to, like, do Imaginary Theater with whatever fucking elements they give us. Imaginarium Theater, it gives me a nice boost to my resources. And it rewards me for building the characters. So you know what, why not? And it just feels good, alright? And I like feeling good.
Settle down.
Witness mine.
The tides beckon.
Teamwork is true. I'll protect us.
I'm not gonna do it, Yar, but if I was gonna be at a boss, dude, I'd just like Barbara Ultimate after every time we finish the domain. Be like, you son of a bitch, stop it. I got C6 Barbara.
I see the value in my own.
Let's dance.
Be sanctified.
If there's any character that I pull for, it's going to be all the way up to C6, and that will be it. Any character that I decide to get, I'm going to get that one character, get their signature weapon, they're going to get all 6 of their constellations.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humble.
This is where overrule.
And then you can start with that bond of life. That helps a lot. That helps immensely. Have you ever stopped and looked around any of these domains? Just kind of looked at the environment that we're in? It's a beautiful background. You got like waterfalls and everything. I wonder if Citlali is an elemental mastery shielder. Well, when it comes to the top of the top, the only thing that matters is like pure unadulterated damage, regardless of how fragile. I mean, like a third of the shield from Zhongli, that's more than enough for even like the most fragile of Huntaos that are at the top 1%. So yeah, that should make her like way stronger than Zhongli. Because when it comes to Spiral Abyss time, the only thing that matters is that timer. And damage is what makes that timer go faster. That's the only thing for the Spiral Abyss. Yar. This is the facial expression you make every time your ship rolls defense.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
True, but I mean, I don't know, because you have a lot that you can dodge with bursts and stuff. Because I'm more than sure if the character deals superior damage, there will be players that will find a way to make it work better than what the old things did.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them. Cause them no harm. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
A normal shielder. Well, I don't know. I mean, a normal shielder can be. They definitely can be. Because it depends on how you build your Zhongli, right? If you build your Zhongli with something like, if you went like Favonius Lance and then an HP Sand, but then it was geo damage and then critical, the only thing you got is 1 HP Sand and that's it.
I see the value.
Whereas somebody like Layla, if
but I
they
also see the
HP,
meaning
HP,
in all the
HP
endeavors of
with
the
an
people of
HP
Fontaine.
weapon,
I believe I will continue
like
to
their
take
shield
pride
will
in
be a little
fulfilling
bit
my
thicker.
duties.
Because, you know,
Think you can
you
get
got
away?
Zhongli built for with a Favonius Lance and Geo damage and critical for his elemental burst to help him do more damage. Wait, when does it refresh? It does refresh in like 20 minutes. If this refreshes in like 20 minutes, then maybe I need to grab myself some, do an artifact route real quick.
Settle down.
I can see that Yard did not enjoy Chengyu Vale. He must have not liked that place. And I understand why. It's frustrating. Wrong slot.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Hey, he's got some Primogems. Surely you're interested in Primogems, Yar. I mean, I'll trade you my Chengyu Vale for yours. Mine ain't got shit left in it. It's all empty, so you can have 100%. I'll take yours that's still chock full of stuff. right back.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Alright, I'm back. Let's help Master Yar get some stuff. Alright, Master Yar, what are we doing?
I see the value in my own work.
Jibori something cryoplies every 2 seconds with UG.
I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
I don't know what UG is, but 5 particles from her skill. That is a lot of cryo energy. That's insane.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I
Her
remember.
burst makes damages and gives 24 night soul points. Without her burst, her skill is nothing for damage you can cryo apply. It's interesting to see that they've gone backwards on their design. Characters used to be elemental skill characters instead of burst characters. Anyways, Yar, let's Oh. Mavuika one-shot Capitana, a support. Well, yeah, she was also holding back too, Yar. Think about that. Anyways, Yar, come on, let me help you do what you're doing. What were you trying to do? You trying to explore Natnam? What's the pirate doing? Hope the pirate.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I cannot help but feel that you bringing me here is some sort of an assassination attempt.
Did you get that achievement where all 3 of us sit inside the chair? Or maybe God hasn't. I don't think God has got it.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
We're gonna need Animo, y'all.
I'm getting back.
Settle down. Bow your head.
Witness my rise.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They
Solidify!
are the Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Out of the way!
Try using Yanfei Yar, because what happened is you burn the vines, but they still have some HP left. So it needs like
Motion to compel.
some sort of area of effect pyro. There we go.
Incinerate! Invisible evidence!
Should
Boom! To shred the
should be able to get it down. Okay, we gotta maybe teleport away to load the frickin' vines out and then teleport back, I guess. That's probably it.
It's nothing. Give up.
Can't activate that without Yar. Well, I can't activate that without Yar either. Well, Yar, I was thinking about exploring the pyramids for you and collecting the shit that you've missed, but unfortunately, I can't. Because I can't open the doors, so this is about as far as I go for this pyramid. I'll go to a different one. Excuse me. What? Oh shit, you're on your way. Alright, let me go back down there. I don't know if you missed anything. I have no way of knowing. Unless you got the compass. I'll go back in. The pyramids are so fucking frustrating and confusing. I figured if there's anywhere where you missed shit, these would be the fucking places. How do I know? Because it's the places that I missed. Because I hate the pyramids.